Hello! Hello. My name is Almantas, and welcome to the Almantas stream, where I am being Almantas, and we are going to do Almantas things. What those things are, I don't know, but we're going to do them. We are going to do them. But yes, folks, yes, I am not hungover. I was not hungover today. I am kind of surprised that people were really expecting that. Yeah, Mikks, I'll check our DMs. Okay, I got you. Okay, yes. But yes, hello. I don't know what I'm doing today. This is why I should probably stop putting Professor's Choice on the schedule. I keep putting it on the schedule and being like, I'll figure it out when I get there. I'll just do what I feel like, right? I will, whatever the mood strikes me as. And then I keep on forgetting that I'm incredibly indecisive and easily confused, I guess I would say. Not confused, but that I struggle to come to decisions. My yeah. That's where I'm at on this, is like I don't know, that's where I'm at. So the ones that I'm thinking about, yeah, I will relax. I'm just thinking out loud. I am just thinking out loud, tilted over. I'm fine. I'm just thinking out loud. The obvious answers would be, Kerbals, right? The obvious answers, like Kerbals, or I kind of want to play Warframe, if I'm honest. And I haven't done Warframe on stream in a very long time. It's been a very, very long time. And so, like, that's a thought. And I don't know, just kind of, I played a little bit this afternoon. I was like, oh man, I've missed this game. And then I could paint. Yeah, there's painting, there's VTube, there's Kerbals, there's painting, there's Kerbals, there's Warframe. Those are kind of the main thoughts. Terra Nil, maybe? I don't know. Probably not. I like Terra Nil, but it's not hitting me in the same way. Like I said, I'm just kind of thinking out loud. I'm just kind of having some out loud thinking. The main kind of logic that I have around Kerbal Space Program is that, like, I was kind of frustrated last night playing Kerbals. It was a little... I don't know how much was it me being drunk and how much was, like, a little bit of the art... Not the art, the little bit of the freshness wearing down for me. I do think a lot of it was me being drunk, right? It probably didn't help. No, Scaldy. It probably didn't help. I am probably going to have to put a pinned message to remind people to chill out on the backseating, because that did actually irritate me. But, like, I did land on the moon successfully. I just didn't land with enough juice to make it back to Kerbin. That was kind of the big thing. It's like I didn't land with enough juice to get back to Kerbin. And I can probably fix that, right? I was a couple hundred delta V off, so it's probably not super challenging to fix that. I've probably got some actual progress that I can make. I do probably have some progress that I can make from there, and so that's an option. But like I said, Warframe is a game that like I've talked about a little bit on stream. I haven't played it a ton of on stream. I just have not played it a ton on stream. I think it's not really like a problem. It just kind of doesn't suit my style of streaming, if that makes any sense. I don't know if that's like a coherent thing, if that like makes any sense to anybody other than me. But as much as I like Warframe on my own, it's a little bit too like hyperactive for how I stream. Just got a connection alert. Am I still here? That always spooks me. That's like the spookiest thing on the planet to get is a connection alert. Literally 0 drop frames. Okay, I think we're fine. But oh my goodness, always really alarming to get the like new connection established alert. That always freaks me out enormously. That always freaks me out enormously. Hold on. But yes, yeah, so that's kind of like, I guess, where my thoughts are, right? I don't know why I'm being so, like, aggressive and, like, I gotta have an idea. But I guess I just want to get started on thinking about it. I guess it's good to kind of get the plot lines started, to get the plot lines started on this. And I'm willing to hear people's feedback about kind of what they'd like to see. I'm pulling up my record sheet so I can see when the last time I did Warframe was on stream. Looks like the most recent time I did Warframe was April of this year. That's actually relatively recent for me. That's actually relatively recent as these things go. Like for I've only done Warframe 4 times on stream. And that probably doesn't sound... That's not that weird in general. Most games I play on stream, I play like 3 or 4 times. I think is pretty typical. There's a lot of games where, like, even if I haven't finished them, if I get to 3 streams, I kind of just pull the plug anyway. Because I don't know, I feel like there's a... For something like... For games that are, like, really plot-based, I always feel like there's kind of a diminishing return, right? Like, we want to, like... We want to get... Like, you get through the plot, and then... You know, you get through the plot, and then you can wrap up, right? And if you don't get through the plot in 3 streams, it's like, it's hard for people to get into, like, the plot at the 75% point is, I think, asking a lot of people. So I try to make sure that it's not more than 2 or 3 streams for most games that actually have plot lines and a purpose, and such. But for, but yeah, I try to make it, pretty quick. I try to make it pretty quick. And so, whereas for games where, like, there's not really much of a plot line, I'm, like, pretty happy to just keep on going back and back and back to them. You know, like, it's not really that big of a deal. It's not like a problem, right, for me to revisit, you know, Dark Souls. I mean, Dark Souls has a plot line, but not the way I play it. Or, like, Deep Rock or something like that. Or KSP, right? I don't think that people have that much trouble catching up to what's going on in KSP when I fire it up. But yeah, I have been enjoying the KSP. KSP has been kind to me. I have enjoyed it quite a bit. It's not really a straight narrative. It's you know, you can mostly just kind of say like, hey, I am at the point. That's true. And this is something, actually, hold on. This is actually something that's like a little bit interesting about how history operates and about how we think about history. And any of these things, right? Anything that's remotely like non-fictional is that we pretty much always start from the end point and then work your way backwards from there. And because in reality, like, you are in the present, and the past is this thing that you have to reconstruct by going backwards. And it gets more and more murky the further you get back. Whereas I think most of us, our fiction preference, our understanding of how a narrative works in a fictional context, is that you start from the beginning. Right, is that you start from the beginning and work your way forwards. And when you're reconstructing things, you almost never do that. You start from the present and work backwards. But in the case of me playing Kerbal Space Program, that's actually not very hard, right? That's kind of my big thing here, is that it's not actually very hard to go from hearing what I've got to, from like looking at what I'm doing on screen, to figure out what I've done. Right, and I can summarize it usually pretty quickly. It's like if I'm landing on the moon, you know that means that I have done orbits, that I'm comfortable with that I'm comfortable with basic orbits, that I'm comfortable with Hohmann transfers, that I know what landing gear is, that I know how to do staging, right? Like you know a bunch of things. You know a bunch of things about me pretty implicitly, even if you don't really know the game that well. You know these things, and that's pretty. That makes this pretty. That makes it quite a bit easier, right? That makes it quite a bit easier. That makes it a lot easier to follow what's happening. And yeah, now I'm kind of talking myself into playing Kerbal Space Program. I don't know. I'm this is where I'm at, right? This is where I'm at, is that like Kerbal Space Program is kind of where I'm in the headspace for. And Warframe would be kind of an interesting one for me to do from a streaming perspective, just to kind of, I've changed as a streamer, right? I've changed as a streamer over time. I am in a different streaming mentality than I have been in the past. And so it would be kind of valuable for me to do the comparison, right, between how I am streaming now versus how I have streamed in the past. So like that would be like useful intelligence, but I don't think it would be that useful, if I'm being completely honest. I don't know. I'm going back and forth on that one. And I think that you know, painting would be building on the skill set that I have been enjoying building on the most recently. So that's kind of where I'm at, right? That's kind of like where I'm at. Hello, Cosmo Krill. Hello, Cosmo Krill. Cosmo Krill has made some very, very lovely fan art of me. Notably, the one where you can see my belly hanging out of my shirt was done by Cosmo Krill. And Hesper_Heartmore, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Just a Ghost is... Oh, sorry, I just saw a funny username in here that I remember following me at the end of last stream. Hello, Gringotts Underwriter. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, so there's an argument to be made for a bunch of these different things. Like, I don't want to do something that's too demanding on me, because I didn't get a real hangover, but I am still kind of like a little bit worn down from being drunk last night. That much whiskey... You cannot just have that much whiskey and not have it weigh on you, on your soul. That will weigh on your soul. There's a price to be paid for that one. There's a price to be paid. I don't know. My traditional thing... Hello, Cat Magician. Welcome in. Good to see you here. My traditional thing, right, is to put up a poll. Yeah, yeah, it's the sleep ways. It's I mean, and that's probably why I didn't really get hungover, is that like I stayed up well after stream hydrating and chilling out, and then am I missing you up with somebody else, Cosmo Krill? Hold on, I'm gonna have to go to the fan art folder. I'm going to have to go to my fan art folder. Images, Cosmo Krills. I did mix you up with somebody else. It looks like I did mix you up with somebody else. Dang it, who was that? Oh, Fomello. Hello, Fomello. Good to see you here, my friend. Fomello, how are you doing? You were doing Marvel Rivals. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I am mostly a calligrapher and a miniatures painter, and for the last couple of weeks I've been on a binge of Kerbal Space Program. Thank you, Squishy Leva. That's very kind of you to say. This is currently a subathon, as you can see from the counter in the top. And yes, I am. The little Mothy is so cute. My little guy. Mwah. I love my little guy. He's super cute. Super duper cute. Super duper cute. I'm very, very happy with him. Very, very happy with him. Very, very happy. This is by the little guy was by Toffee VT. Ash Nocturne did the initial design, but Toffee VT did the art and rigging. Yeah, very, very cute. Let me say hello to the rest of the raiders. Hello, Vilo69. Hello, Ceramic Jarl 7802. Hello, Squishy Leva. Obviously, hello to Fomello. Hello. I actually didn't get in the hellos to anybody else, because I've been trying to get into the habit of waiting a little bit longer into the stream, for that one. Oh yeah, I did mix you up, Corey. It was Peko and Neko, and they just did it with a similar background as you tend to work with, so that's what got me. Floral Inari, hello. Yeah. Let people get in. Let it kind of cook for a little bit. And I am also. I am also. What's the word I'm looking for here? I should say that my plan for tonight is currently no plan. What has been happening so far on stream today is that I am a very indecisive person. I am a very, very deeply indecisive person. And that's something I should probably be working on from a mental health standpoint. Is probably like, this is probably something I should talk to this is probably like a therapist problem here. It's not it's not like a horrifying problem. It's like, man, I should probably work on this. But I am looking at big crack. Kerbal Space Program or Warframe or painting a miniature. Those are kind of the ones that are off the top of my head, the likely ones to do. I have to say that for Fomello and your friends, I am unlikely to be playing Marvel Rivals. I haven't played Marvel Rivals in a minute, and I think I am not going to be in the mood for it, if I'm honest. I've played Rivals. I don't hate Rivals. There are actually quite a few things that I like about Rivals. I don't even have it installed right now. I literally don't have it installed. Yeah, I'll probably put it to a vote, Hester. I'm kind of weighing it over in my head, and maybe I will just make a decision on my own. But I like to talk things out, right? I like to talk things out. It is a useful thing for me to be a VTuber, that I am comfortable just talking and talking and talking. I mean, let's keep talking for a minute. Let's keep talking for a minute. I know how to make a poll, Mikks. I am comfortable making a poll. But I am, I'm just kind of weighing my options. I'm going back and forth. For a second, I thought you said list that when Hesper said heart list them. I thought they were talking about for Marvel Rivals. I'll say my overall opinion about Marvel Rivals is that Marvel Rivals is primarily, I tend to think of Marvel Rivals as mostly a substantially improved Overwatch. Not universally improved, but I think it is generally an improved Overwatch. In particular, and this is like the closest thing I've got to an interesting thing to say about any of these games. Overwatch is itself very heavily and obviously based on Team Fortress 2. Right? It is very heavily based on Team Fortress 2, and quite a few of the classes in Overwatch are pretty much one-for-one analog of Overwatch classes. The most obvious one being that Junkrat is just Demo Man. Junkrat is just Demo Man. Junkrat's just Demo Man. Mercy is just Medic. Junkrat is by far the most one-to-one, but, Farah is Soldier 76. Not Soldier 76, Soldier. There's quite a few like that, right? There's quite a few, and the effect of this, right, is that the existence of Mercy in particular. Mercy is the one who I tend to highlight on for this because Mercy is such a problem. And this is not me criticizing any Mercy mains who happen to be here, but the way that Mercy is designed in Overwatch is really, really restrictive on all other healers. All other healers struggle to find an identity that is interesting that gets something done when Mercy is in the game. It's really kind of a challenge for them to design healers while Mercy exists. And so because again, like the Team Fortress 2 classes are balanced around, you have 9 classes, and those 9 classes, multiple people are playing each of those 9 classes. Like the entire game is built around, like, you have multiple scouts and multiple heavies, right? It's built around this concept. And so when you are playing a game where you, instead of having many to one, you have one to many, right? You have a very different design space. And because they just kind of lifted TF2 classes, which are designed to be much more generalist, to be both simultaneously less complicated but more flexible than any of the Overwatch classes are really designed to be, it really constrains them a lot. And then Demo Man are limited to 1. Yeah, I've only played casual where you're playing like 16 on 16 games, and it's pretty common to have multiple medics. To be honest, what I found, I did not play at a high level, by the way, with TF2, but I very much did not. I played very casual, very sloppy, and I'd never learned what competitive TF2 was like. But as a matter of like design space, it's very different from how Overwatch does things. And I think that Marvel Rivals makes an improvement on this formula just by not having any of those highly flexible, highly generalist, relatively like simple kits, right? Like even Scarlet Witch, one of the simplest classes to play in Rivals, is way more narrow and defined than like Junkrat ever was, compared to, it's so it's very I think that's a huge improvement on it. However, Marvel Rivals has one huge problem that is a huge reason why I don't particularly want to play it, really keeps me from playing the game very much at all, which is, good lord, are the voice actors annoying. Just holy moly. Holy moly are the characters annoying. I just want them all to stop talking so much. I am willing to play the game completely muted just to not hear any of the voice lines, and I have definitely, like, yeah, I've definitely played completely sound off. Definitely completely sound off. So it's, you know, it's because, and I'm like, yes, does that mean that I get completely got by notably Scarlet Witch ult? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. But is that the price that I am willing to pay to not hear? Yes, Floral has it exactly. It's they have two voice lines, and they're really annoying voice lines. That's like a thing. That's a thing that has been getting me really bad, and it's not just a Marvel thing. It's the Marvel Cinematic Universe and video games in general both have this problem, where all of the player characters, all of the playable characters, are just irritating smuglords. I remember this driving me insane in Diablo 3. Diablo 3 voice acting compared to Path of Exile voices is like night and day. The Path of Exile characters are a million times more interesting and a million times more things to say about it. And the Diablo 3 characters are just like, I'm so awesome, over and over and over again. It drove me completely mad. Definitely a lower quality work in Diablo 3 than in Path of Exile. Far more amateurish and weak. And then Rivals, that is what I did for a while, Mikks. That is what I did for a while. I changed the voice track to Japanese. That did absolutely help. Hello, Alexandra Luna. That absolutely did help, but not quite enough. And as I've mentioned, a couple of times, I am not extremely hard of hearing, but a little bit hard of hearing. And so, in particular, in a game like Marvel Rivals, all of the things the characters say just turn into soup to me. Like, people be like, oh, how couldn't you tell that, like, so-and-so, like, said they were using their voice lines? Like, I actually couldn't tell. It sounded like random noise to me. It's still just absolutely arbitrary to me. Like, it's just absolutely not. It just doesn't mean anything to me. Oh, yeah, I usually play games muted too. I do have some low grade tinnitus. I do have some low grade tinnitus. I don't think it's actually I don't think that's like the actual limiting factor. I think the actual limiting factor is like is language processing, is cognitive language processing. What I tend to, depending on the game I'm playing though, if I'm playing a game that like I know really well, that's like a real like chill out game for me, what I tend to have podcasts on in the background. I tend to have podcasts or YouTube video essays or like lectures, right? I tend to try to have those kind of things. I tend to have those kind of things. I tend to have those kind of things. So that tends to be how I play those kinds of games, which is like a good way for me to relax, right? A good way for me to relax. I like that. I like that. And what was I going to say? What was I going to say? Amusingly, I'm still divided on what I want to do. Have an issue of being constant. Yeah, it does drive me nuts, Floral and Ari. That is actually a thing that drives me really nuts, is that, and it's not even particularly, it's not just that games are super loud, but that for some reason all voice over IP are incredibly quiet. I do not understand that this is like how we have created. Oh, the head pats are like all over the place. Oh well, I'll figure something out to do with that. I do not know what the deal is with this. I do not know why this is why we wound up. Let me play around with this here for a second. Item scenes. We're going to play around with this. I'm going to select this. I'm going to... I wonder why it's doing that. Yeah, games and movies are super loud, need subtitles, and then turn down the sound. Yes, that is how it tends to go. And then, like, I can't hear any of my friends over any of the games. I'm still really mad at Mecha Break, a game I normally love. A game that I normally love a lot, but it does have a really obnoxious problem where where you can't actually, I don't know if this is still true, but in both the full release state and in the betas, you could not change the in-game volume. You could not even access the in-game volume for like 15 minutes of gameplay. And so my suggestion, I filled out the survey for them multiple times, and I was like, my number one suggestion every single time was like, for the love of heaven, let people do this. And for a lot of games, I've actually kind of gotten in the habit for a lot of games to just take my headset off on launch. I just fully take my headset off on launch. And it really drives me nuts because it's like it makes it, I have to do so much work to get the audio balance on my computer such that I can hear the people I'm playing a game with over the gameplay, over like the ambient noise in the games. It's ridiculous. Have there been any podcast or video lecture you have been listening to recently? I have been listening to, hold on, let me find the name of it. Let me make sure I've got the right name of it. I do have some Harvard video lectures, some Harvard lecture recordings that I've been listening to. And who was it? Ancient Americas. I like Ancient Americas a lot. Ancient Americas is a lot. That's a really good one. And let's think about it. So there's Ancient Americas has been really good for me recently. There's a cook that I've been listening to. Hold on, I'm feeling really dumb that I'm having to check this. Because I had his 3. Oh, Ethan Chlebowski. Ethan Chlebowski. Hold on, let me type that out because that last name is I don't think I'm pronouncing it correctly. I've been watching Ethan Chlebowski. That one I've liked quite a bit. Hello, the Mother Mafia. Hello. Hello. And unsurprisingly, I watch a lot of Veilfisk. I do have Veilfisk. I've seen everything that Veilfisk does, and so pretty fun for me to just put Veilfisk on in the background while I'm doing other things. That one I've liked quite a bit. YouTube has been increasingly... Oh, and who else do I have on in the background? Like Total Background Noise, T90, and Spirit of the Law. Tends to be pretty common for me. So those are probably the big ones. My YouTube recommendations are currently pretty cursed. They're pretty cursed right now. It's like a lot of like video game, like random, like how to be better at a video game kind of things, and it's like I don't know how much I really care about like getting better at, say, Minesweeper. That's pretty arbitrary to me. That's pretty random to me. Oh, Armored Archivist. There's another really good channel. Armored Archivist actually rocks. Armored Archivist is a lot of like archived training videos, like real genuine World War II training videos that have been archived. That one's really cool. That one's very cool. I like that one quite a bit. Yeah. It's the one that's like really stuck in my brain for a very long time is Crack That Tank, which is a World War II American tank video. And the premise, what it is right, it's a video by the premise, right? This guy could have been an actor for all I know. The premise is that it is a guy who pilots a tank, describing it to a hypothetical infantryman, what they should do to what a tanker is afraid of from an infantryman, right? Like, what are the tools that infantry have that tankers are afraid of and that impede or harm the tanker, right? And it was genuinely really interesting. It wasn't just anti-tank weapons, right? Like, you tend to assume, the way that a lot of video games portray it is this, like, oh, you have to use, like, a Panzerfaust or an anti-tank grenade or you're just, like, screwed. And it's not really quite like that. It's not really quite like that. And part of it is, of course, that, a big part of it, of course, is that in practice, infantry pretty much always do have those weapons. Like, infantry basically always do have access to some substantial anti-tank weapons. Like, that is, like, one part of it. So, like the chance of you just being fucked is, like, actually relatively low. But also, like, tanks are vulnerable in a couple of interesting ways. And one of the ones that the tanker highlighted that I think is, like it still stands out today, like in 21st century combat, is, the tanks really rely on operating unbuttoned in order to be effective. If a tank has to button, it is radically reduced in effectiveness. Hello, Ignis Fatus 123. Cute name. You really need that, right? Like, you need that if a tank is buttoned. And to clarify for anybody who might be unfamiliar with this terminology, yes, thank you for asking. I appreciate it when the students ask. So for a tank, right? Tanks have hatches for a fairly large percentage of the crew, where the crew members can stick their head out of the hatch and look around. If a tank closes those hatches and all of the people in the tank, all of the crew, are inside the tank with the hatches closed, that is buttoned. That is to be buttoned, is when you close the hatches and you can only look through designated vision slits. And this is less of an obstacle with 21st century tanks that have like cameras and monitors. But for World War II tanks, you are literally looking through little slits. And even to this day, your eyesight is usually better than any of the sensors you can use. Not in all circumstances, like thermals are crazy. Thermals have some very strong utility, but for general awareness of the battlefield and general knowledge of what's happening, they do have periscopes. Yeah, they do have periscopes, but those are also very limiting, right? Those are also very limiting. Ignis Fatus 123, thank you for the follow. The periscopes are also very limiting. You know, those are your limitations. Are your periscopes and your vision slits, and these are very, very limiting. And so if you are trying to fight, if you are in a tank and you are trying to fight while buttoned, you are way more limited. You are way more limited, and you're very vulnerable to a bunch of obstacles you wouldn't otherwise be as vulnerable to. The chance that you will drive your tank into an obstacle that you can't clear. How do they keep gas out of the slits? In the case of a World War II tank, they didn't. And I don't know how you would be able to do that with with most 21st century tanks. There is, 21st century tanks do have NBC kits. That's to say nuclear, biological, chemical kits to make the tank resistant to things like gas attacks. In World War II, in World War II, there were just no gas attacks. People didn't really use gas in World War II. But yeah, you would have gas masks for the crew, which would be even further limiting, right? Those would restrict vision and ergonomics even further. I don't think a lot of tank crews would even... I don't know how many tank crews would actually have access to those. And a bigger question than gas itself is smoke, right? Smoke was very prevalent on those fields. And if you spend enough time in smoke in a World War II tank, you're going to run into problems. One, you can't breathe. So you can't see, which is the initial point. You can't breathe. And you know what needs to breathe in a tank? That people sometimes forget about this? Is the engine. If you can't... Yeah. The engine eventually needs to breathe. It needs oxygen because it's an internal combustion engine. And depending on the type of engine, they can be even more vulnerable than a World War II one. Like, this was a famous problem with the T-80 series, and why the most advanced Russian tanks are usually platformed not on the T-80 series, but on the T-72 series, is that the T-80 series built around the turbine engine has more vulnerability to intaking, to having oxygen deprivation problems and to intaking things that harm the entire engine. So, this was a problem in Chechnya, was the turbine engines on T-80s were actually intensely vulnerable in Chechnya. And so you are... Yeah, you have to worry about a lack of oxygen, which the gas mask is worth pointing out. A gas mask will not actually protect you from oxygen deprivation. I don't know if people are aware of that, but yeah, you can absolutely run out. Oh yeah, no, that's an absolutely a big problem, Floral Inari. Yeah, no, that's absolutely a problem. That's a problem for all sorts of weapons, and the one that I find kind of the most interesting on that count is recoilless rifles. Recoilless rifles don't just make you deaf, they also just nuke your... They also just shake your brain. Like, they just give you horrifying CTE to use recoilless rifles. Which is, better than getting blown up, but yeah. Oh, it's absolutely a problem with modern artillery units. Yes, absolutely. I am really impressed with the advances that we have made in my lifespan over how to protect hearing. I am really impressed with modern audio foam. I am very, very impressed with modern audio foam. I am like modern earplugs are staggeringly efficient. I am really blown away by them. I'm really blown away by them. But yeah, they are, you know, they've got 1 second. But yeah, this is the thing you have to think about. Research into reversal is really interesting. I am interested in that. I don't think I have too much hearing loss. I probably have some, but I think I've been relatively lucky on that front. I pretty much always wear my my ear protection. I wear my ear pro when I'm at concerts. I'm very careful about wearing my ear pro when I'm working with any power tools. Not actually all power tools. I'm pretty lazy about it when I'm using a hand screwdriver. It's like, this is a screwdriver. But every time I've used any saws or mills or anything like that, other than the hand mill. The hand mill you don't really need the metal mill by hand doesn't really need ear pro. That's a little bit silly. But I mean, prevention is almost always better than cure, right? Prevention is not universally, but generally better than cure, and particularly for something that's like very long term, right? It's particularly for anything like that. Let me take a look. I need to use the bathroom. Ads are in 5 minutes, so I might just run the ads a few minutes early. Oh yeah, the angle grinder sound. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The amusing hell sound to me, and I should probably just use EarPro whenever I actually do this, is if I am making a graham cracker crust for a pie, like for cheesecake, right? I like to use graham cracker crust for cheesecakes. The sound that the food processor makes when it's grinding up graham crackers is actually a nightmare. It's actually horrifying. It's so bad. It's so bad. I did not think it would be so bad when I first thought about it. And it's like, no, this is like, this is like this horrifying shrieking sound. And it's like, graham crackers, really. Sometimes I think sometimes I prefer to just use just mash the graham crackers. I only turn up my iPhone, my phone volume for my headphones when like I'm on when I'm worried about busy streets. All right. I'm going to run the ad so I can use the bathroom. We'll be back in a few minutes, and maybe I will have made a decision about what I want to do with my time. I'll see you all in a few minutes. Hello, hello, hello. I am back. I am back. I am back. Yes, I go to I have to get up. When I take the ad break, when the ad break hits, I like to get up and get some more water and use the bathroom because that's a good pace for me. I don't know. It's a good pace for me to on the hour take 3 to 5 minutes to take care of myself, right? Tender lilies, quietest of the nights. What in the world is that? Exactly, Dante Daedalus. You understand. You understand. You understand. I've never heard of this. How was it? How was it? For the Raiders, my name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. It's a cute Metroidvania. It's a Souls-like about summoning ghosts to kill shit for you. Okay, I can get down with all of these things. I can get down with all of these things. I don't know how much I would play them, but I am comfortable with these ideas, right? Goblins. Okay, okay. Interesting, interesting. I hope you had a nice time with it. I hope you had a nice time with it. I hope that this was not a, I hope that this was not a case of a frustrating and irritating, Metroidvania, right? Like that's a real hazard with any Metroidvania is that you won't be able to find anything, and you'll just kind of be wandering around in circles. And Kyof and Dota. I still haven't played Dota. I'm still at zero Dota time from this guy. No Nota, as they might say. I have only played Heroes of the Storm. I have only played Heroes of the Storm. That's the only one I have played. I do like Heroes. I do like Heroes. Dota is for masochists. I have never quite recovered from the sociological information that League and Dota people who play League and Dota are by and large very unhappy with it. They tend to be very, very frustrated with it, and then they're all crapping on Heroes of the Storm. And then whenever I talk to Heroes of the Storm people, they are like just happy to be playing Heroes of the Storm. It's like such a contrast. It's such a contrast. It's like I thought that maybe it was like a feature of the form of the game, but no, it turns out that it's that there's something that like there's something specific to it, and it's amusing, right? It's amusing, the difference in reputation. Unfortunately, Blizzard is so true. Unfortunately, Blizzard is so true. That's so true. It is part of their tradition, and the part that drove me nuts, right, is that I think you missed a word in there, Mikks, because I'm failing to parse. I'm just failing to parse. I don't know. I had a. I mean, yeah. I mean, you played way more World of Warcraft than I did. You played like way more than I did. I played like, I got to like crappy level casual rating in like Cataclysm is like my World of Warcraft experience.
All right, Al.
Yes, there we go. What you got for me?
I think I confused you somehow.
Yeah, you no, you did. Well, I was like, there's literally like a verb.
Oh, awesome! I'm still small.
Yeah. Yeah. The specific something is pretty much.
Sorry. What I meant to say is the reasoning behind Heroes of the Storm fans, right, being way more chill than Dota fans or League fans. is that on average, people who like Blizzard properties, and Heroes of the Storm is like the least relevant Blizzard property.
Oh yes,
other than
least,
maybe the Lost Vikings.
Yeah,
right?
Yes, it's very low tier on their needs. Yeah.
Basically, the kind of person who's playing Heroes of the Storm, not like you, right? But like the average Blizzard fan who's playing Heroes of the Storm, does not give a shit about quality, does not give a shit about what they're getting out of it. All they care about is that they're playing the Blizzard game.
See, right? I will be honest, I thought that a lot of why my theory is a little bit different. And I do think that I don't think that you're wrong in general about that, but I do think that because like Dota is also a Blizzard property, and those people are mad as hell all the time. And I think that it's because compared to the other MOBAs, it's the easy casual one where a match lasts like 10 minutes.
I think that's a factor. No, Dota should have been a Blizzard property, but Blizzard dropped the fucking ball, and they're still mad about it to this day.
Which is understandable. I would be furious,
yeah.
right?
Dota,
I would be
Defense
furious.
Defense of the Ancients All-Stars were custom maps for Warcraft 3. Blizzard had the opportunity to snap these up. They had the opportunity to hire the developer of Dota to make Dota for them as an official product. They chose not to do it. They specifically turned the guy down when he applied for a job. And he went, okay, well, I guess I'll make my own game. And he made League of Legends with his friends. Okay,
so I will make the point here that I was simply mistaken here. Like flatly, I was mistaken here. That I thought that Dota was, because Dota is a Warcraft 3 map, and that's how I conceptualize it. That's my understanding of it.
Dota 2 is owned by Valve. So the property is now owned by Valve, right? So
what a loss.
Loss for Blizzard. I mean, good riddance, but
good. I mean, I shouldn't be nice. I shouldn't be. Not a loss in general. A failure for Blizzard as a company. Like, this was a corporate screw up.
So to ratchet myself back onto the subject here, right?
Yeah.
The data that I would actually need is the overlap between Blizzard gamers, right? So people who play World of Warcraft, here's World of Warcraft, Overwatch, Hearthstone, StarCraft still for whatever reason, right? The games that are on the Battle.net launcher, basically, right? And are Blizzard developed games, and like their history with Blizzard games. And the overlap between that, Heroes of the Storm players, and the overlap between Heroes of the Storm players and other mobile players. Dota players and League players do not have a ton of overlap. Typically, people choose one or the other. Dota is a very, very high investment game, and League is a very, very low investment game. Not as low as Heroes of the Storm, but very low investment comparatively, right? So the data that I would need here to actually give you like my socio-psychological evaluation of the actual behavioral reasoning here would actually be to distinguish between how much overlap there actually is in these like test groups, right? Because if we're just looking at these people as standalone multiplayer online battle arena games, right? You are totally dead on the money.
Yeah.
Lower stakes, lower time investment, more of a party game.
Yes.
Just generally chiller environment. However, my experience playing Heroes of the Storm was a little bit different than yours, because I played Heroes of the Storm competitively.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be totally different. Yeah.
And I played it competitively in the esports league that Blizzard had.
Oof.
This was not a chill experience. It was an intensely frustrating one, and everybody fucking hated it because the game was an unbalanced piece of shit that you could not take seriously.
Yes. Fair.
There was no real skill to be developed with this game compared to pro players in League, who generally are pretty happy with the state of the game most of the time, except when Riot is doing completely incomprehensible things like patching the game halfway through a major tournament.
Incredibly funny to do that.
It's so stupid. I don't know why they do this shit, right? Yeah, and yes, Dante Daedalus is correct. Great name, by the way. That's such a cool name. Ion of Strife is the original like prototype of Defense of the Ancients. Though it should be noted, Defense of the Ancients All-Stars is so completely different than Defense of the Ancients, like in terms of how it actually plays. That is the actual prototype of the modern MOBA, right?
I mean, Ignis has a just a flat out. You're wrong here, which I appreciate.
Okay.
I don't think that you're wrong to target this because I like I said, this is a hypothesis that I have, and I am just kind of generally interested in like where and how toxicity spreads through games. Mobile MOBAs are easier and very toxic. I'm not familiar with them because
Mobile Legend Bang Bang.
No, I'm just saying like I'm just saying like I don't really play mobile games.
Oh, okay.
That's all. I just don't.
Okay, I understand. Sorry, I was basically like if you wanted to Google it or something.
No. I'm just trusting that Ignis is reporting accurately that like these mobile MOBAs, whatever they are simultaneously very casual and very toxic.
Yes.
And so this is getting me to think about this a little bit more because I've played a lot of Warframe, right? And 3,000 plus hours. And my experience with the Warframe community is that it is generally very non-toxic. Like in 3,000 hours of Warframe, I have encountered a similar amount of toxicity as like cumulative level for 3,000 hours, similar to maybe 2 matches of Overwatch. Possibly actually less than that.
No,
it's like nothing. Like
Do you mind if I give a assumption of what the sociological reasoning for that is?
I'll give my first one, then I'll let you.
Yeah, please do.
So my thought has historically been that it's because Warframe's really easy, and that even if in general in Warframe, a medium skill player can solo even really hard content. And the contrast point to this inside of Warframe, right, is that there are parts of the Warframe community that have been toxic, and that was 1, raids, back when those were a thing, and 2, Riven. The Riven community is toxic as hell. But outside of that, like, the only other place where you ever really run into any is Eidolon hunters can be toxic. Some Eidolon hunters can be pretty toxic because there's a very big difference between we are going to clear a Hydra list and we are going to see how many Hydra lists we can clear per hour. If you're just trying to clear a Hydra list, it's really like it's a little bit stressful, but it's not usually that big of a deal. And if you screw up, it's kind of like a little bit annoying, but not that big of a deal. But if people are really trying to do like 3 or 4 Hydro runs and you have somebody who doesn't really know the game, like you're not going to do it. You're not going to complete it, and like people do get mad at you if you're not good enough for that. Public railjacks, I can see that. I will not lie. I think in the case of public railjacks, I think a contributing factor there is that railjack is like literally physically nauseating to use. I think that people are more short-tempered while jacking because it's like you like want to throw up half the time you're playing railjack. Yes, you had a theory. Let's yeah.
My theory about this in games as a whole, right? And we'll use Warframe as the example. Warframe is a relatively easy game.
Yeah.
It's also a relatively low stakes game, which is another factor.
Yeah.
However, there's a more important factor here, which is Warframe is a game where even though it is a team-based game, you are relatively unreliant on other players to determine whether or not you are successful. Teamwork can make you go a lot further in this game, but if you are built out enough, you can solo pretty much fucking anything that is relevant content that people actually do, right? This allows you to not care what other people are doing.
Yes.
In a game such as Overwatch, the entire game is caring what other people are doing.
Yep.
Which means you are very focused on their behaviors and actions, which means you are much more likely to become irritated or frustrated by how they are behaving. And because it is such an incredible temptation to blame others rather than yourself in any sort of team environment, And most of what people refer to as toxicity, right? Most of what people talk about as toxicity comes from broad communities of relatively competitive and self-interested people all trying to accomplish their specific goals and seeing other people as a stepping stool to get there. My team is letting me down because I want to win. Right? That sort of mentality. In MMORPGs, you guys are taking too long. I could be running this faster if my team was better. The DPS needs to go harder. Why isn't the DPS going harder? I want my loot already.
Yep.
Hurry up, I'm bored. Right? Hurry up, I want to get the reward. Give me the stimuli. Give me the dopamine. Hurry up, we have to go faster, right? We're not going fast enough to succeed to the degree that I want to. I feel like this is a huge factor, and I believe Rainbow Six Siege was mentioned, right?
Yes.
And Rainbow Six Siege is a pretty niche game with a very high skills floor, right? Compared to like Call of Duty standard games or whatever, right? Like the skill floor is relatively higher, and frankly, in my experience, outside of like the mainstream really popular first-person shooters, right? We're not talking about hero shooters here. We're talking about classic FPS, right? The toxicity is really fucking low. If the game has a basic skill floor, because for people who play like high-level first-person shooters, tend to be very focused on just playing as well as they can.
Yep.
And not very focused on what other people are doing. It's kind of like high-level fighting game players, where their focus is so internal that they actually completely miss problems with their genre, with their games, or with their communities, because they just don't care. They're only interested in getting better themselves. They don't feel like they're being held back. They feel like they should be able to carry every single time. They feel like they should be able to do it themselves, right? And if they can't, that's because they're not good enough, not because their team is letting them down.
Yeah.
Right? And that's where a lot of toxicity comes from. I think there are casual games that are very easy and what a lot of people would call not very toxic, that I would call toxic, because nobody is willing to apply any fucking effort to anything. And it's very frustrating for anybody who wants to actually get things done. This is a problem that I have had with Final Fantasy XIV, playing it in like Savage rating and such, right?
Okay.
I feel like a lot of Final Fantasy XIV players could use a little bit of a kick in the ass of like, dude, just learn the fucking mechanic. Stop coming to raid unprepared. There's 7 other people here. Holy fucking shit, you asshole, right? You are holding the rest of us back. Right? You are the problem. And I know you're just trying to have fun, but if you want to play casually, find a casual core. We're mid-core. Or we're hardcore, as I was back in the day, right?
A terrible thing to consign to yourself.
Yeah. Well, I enjoyed it, right? I just don't have the time or energy for it anymore. I have too many other things going on in my life. But back in the day, I didn't. So, I worked and I played like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV. That's like all I did. So, but yeah, that's good. Sorry, I'm just like blathering on your stream again. But
no, you are absolutely allowed to. You're absolutely allowed to. I appreciate it. I appreciate it because I have been like I said, I am I am indecisive about what I'm going to do with my fucking stream. I want to be here, but yeah. This is actually a fun conversation. Honestly, this is like legitimately a good conversation.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
The other thing about Warframe and games like Warframe. Right? And when I say games like Warframe, I don't mean fast-paced third-person shooters with melee combat and characters, right? I mean games that are largely free-to-play, have really supportive and involved dev teams, and have a broad and expansive community that is grassroots, right? They tend to be way more positive environments.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because the people who are playing them genuinely want to be there.
Yes.
They have not been recruited. They are not seeking some sort of glory. They just want to play the game that they have built up and been part of as a community. Final Fantasy XIV has the same thing going on for the most part. Not everyone in Final Fantasy XIV is like this. There are assholes. There are selfish people. There are lazy people. There's all sorts of stuff like this, right? In any game of that scale. But I would say games like Warframe, and I would imagine that everybody playing Heroes of the Storm still just really likes the game.
Yeah.
When everybody is just having fun, right? Their primary motive is I enjoy engaging with this game. They are far less likely to be a dick to others. And they are far more patient and far more willing to compromise. And unwillingness to compromise is usually what I would describe as the primary motive of toxicity. Anyway,
that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. I am zooming out here a little bit. I think hello, your face Shudden, and hello, Ixmidori, by the way. I have been thinking, and yes, the bird wanted to be put there. The bird wanted to warm up his little feetsies. The way that I kind of think, I think that we might be able to think about the sources, right? We're going to be very theoretical here, like a broad, a very abstract theoretical way of dividing up what factors might lead to more or less toxicity.
I'll do my best to keep up.
Yeah, I started off with thinking about in terms of actual game mechanics, right? Like, what are the actual mechanisms of the game, and particularly the difficulty as a sliding scale of the game. The other thing, but you have proposed something that I think is actually a really good one, which is economic formal. The formal economics of the game, right? Like, is it free to play versus not free to play? Is it subscription or is it not subscription? What is the method by which people come into the game? I think that that's actually a really good angle to think about this from, because that changes the way that the stakes work, right? That changes the nature of the stakes.
Do you mind if I add one other criteria there?
Yeah, go
ahead. In regards to stakes, how much of a buy-in, buy-out in terms of your time is there? Warframe, you can drop in and out of all the time, and it's just more content for you to do.
It's very easy to do. And this is also, I think, part of the reason why the main exemption to the lack of toxicity in Warframe is the Riven community. Is that the Riven community is dealing with this buy-in and is dealing with the stakes in a completely different fashion. Like, right? Like, they're doing something very different with the game than, like, firing it up and blowing up 8 million Grineer. Like, they are, like, and, like, the consequences if you are playing Warframe, for anybody who is not doing Riven trading, like, all you can really do is waste your time. And there's also kind of no point to the game because it's a video game, so there's not really like a lot of time wasting to worry about for most players. There are players who are really worried about efficiency, but for the most part, it's kind of like you can blow you don't really have like big opportunities, right? You don't really have like big opportunities. And also, yes, Ignis has been saying some nice stuff. I'm appreciating Ignis making a good first impression. And so like we've got this formal economic thing, and in which case, like, speaking from like a formal economic lens, that means that most MOBAs actually have quite a bit in common with Warframe, even if they lack a lot of other things in common with Warframe, right? And
a lot. You have to spend
a
lot of time, literal real time, unlocking characters. You spend like you want the specific frame that you want. Well, your options are either you spend real money to buy it immediately, or you grind for it.
Yep. And they, for the most part, with a couple of really noteworthy exceptions, most people don't hate most of the grind, right? Like, there are some noteworthy exceptions. Nidus is an almost universally beloathed grind.
Yeah, that one sucked.
I think I just got really lucky with Nidus because I don't remember. I like barely remember it. Nidus was not like a tough one for me.
I did the Nidus grind for like 2 days. Did not get everything that I needed. My friend logged in and handed me his spare parts for Nidus because he had like 7 sets of it.
Oh my goodness. The one that I remember actually being the worst.
What are you gonna say? Right?
Yeah, well, the one I actually remember being the worst was because you're Grandmaster Founder, so you remember this. Under the old system of keys. Me and the people I was playing with doing key shares ran out of keys, T4 defenses. It was T4 defenses for Ash Prime.
I remember this fucking era.
For Ash Prime.
Oh my God.
We ran out of them like dozens of times. It was like, it was unbearable. I think it was something like, we just got unlucky, right? Like we were on the Ash Prime grind for like, it was like our main thing for like weeks. It was like a couple hundred keys. And what I really remember about it was like, we booted up and it was like me and one other guy, like the main 2 guys who were doing this, and then like 2 of our more casual friends like joined in, and we're like, okay guys, like, be prepared. This one's like been a real slog. We've spent a long time on this, and it's been really tedious.
I see where this is going.
Yeah, we got it that wrong.
Yeah, of course you did.
Got it that
Of course you
wrong.
did. Yeah, of course you did.
Flora loves flowers. Thank you for the follow. I mean, the thing, Flora and Ari, right, is that my experience with Warframe, right? Different people have different experiences with Warframe. Our dear friend Karatsun has had an extremely different experience with Warframe than I think either of us have had.
I was about to mention her.
Yeah. My experience with Warframe is that I've played it off and on over years. And when I was working a white-collar job after I was a professor, it was my, like, go-to after-work, like, calm down activity. It was my, like, I have finished work, I have had dinner, I am just trying to kill some time until I fall asleep.
Basically.
Yeah, and it was like, I hang out with my friends, right? Like me and my friends fire up Warframe, and we hang out for a couple of hours.
And you shoot monsters, right?
Yeah. Very, very trivial game for me. And the thing is, like, if you do that for a couple of years, it really adds up.
Yes.
That's what's happened. That's what happened. That's why I have 3,000 plus hours of Warframe. It's just like...
That is also why it was my primary game for about 3 years as well. I was playing it with my friends. We were just chilling, playing, it was like, hey, you want to play Warframe? Yeah, sure. Right? Like that sort of thing, right?
Yeah.
And because, like, the friends I was hanging out with at the time didn't really want to play the MMOs that I was playing, right? And I was on a little bit of a downslide with, like, playing World of Warcraft. I think this was during, like, Pandaria, where I didn't really play the game full time, right? So I was playing, like, a lot of Warframe. So I have like basically everything from the early era of Warframe and very little from later.
Yeah, my Warframe collection for, like, the last couple of years is pretty weak. I've periodically gone back and, like, gotten things, but I think there's still, like, there's still some frames I rather like that I've only played via the, like, insane trial mode where you get to, like,
I love that trial mode.
That mode's super cool. It's so good. I'm actually really annoyed at the fact that that's, like, late game content.
Yeah.
Like, that should be, like, early mid-game content. Like, that should be, like... I feel
like that should be at the point where you get to the point where you can unlock frames, right? As opposed to being taught the basic ideas of the mechanics and giving you, like, 3 frames to play with.
Yeah.
I feel like that mode should be put in. I think every game with character unlocks should have a trial mode like this as well.
Well, and their method is, like, not... So people should... this is called Duviri. For the people in chat, Warframe has a mode called Duviri, and
the Duviri paradox.
The Duviri paradox, which is, like, perhaps from a story writing perspective, one of their, like, real lows. Really stupid. But from a gameplay standpoint, what happens is that if you do the just the circuit, if you hit on the I just want to do circuit mode, you get given a choice of 3 to 5 frames and a similar set of choices for weapons, and they are completely random among all of the available options in the game.
You don't have to have unlocked them. You don't have to have even seen them before.
Yeah. And so this is, like, the only way that I've gotten to play, say, Styanax, who's pretty cool. I'm trying to remember
pretty cool.
I'm trying the one that's the radioactive dirt one. I think it's super cool, and I've only gotten to play with that one. Something like Q, maybe. It looks really weird.
Warframe names are like
they're all over the place. Sometimes
I'm still fucking pissed about Ivara. It's such a bad name.
Ivara is a bad name. Gara is really funny to me because Gara is my favorite frame, and it's a dumb name. It's a dumb name. It's such a dumb name.
Ivara pisses me off because they went with it because it sounded feminine.
Yep.
Now I'm sitting here like,
I know this one.
He recommended other names like Sherwood. Sherwood was pretty good, right? There was the one that I'm, like, astonished that they didn't go for was Gandiva.
Gandiva would have been good. Gandiva would have been really good.
It's an incredibly feminine name. It literally has diva in it.
Yep.
Loxley was the one that I had personally suggested.
Yeah, that was the one I was expecting you to bring up.
Yes.
I didn't remember the one suggested, but I did remember what it
the
was.
Loxley bow, right?
Yeah.
It sounds feminine, but it doesn't have the fucking the insistence of game developers and fantasy writers to have every female name end in A drives me completely insane.
It's because Americans the American understanding of foreign is primarily Mexico.
This is true, though this is also a problem with German and Polish fantasy writers. So it's not just America, right? It's relatively rare that.
Oops, sorry. Oh dear. I'm sorry.
Oh, hi, Kari.
Hello. Hi.
Hi, Kari. Hi, Kari.
I was trying. It turned out that I was gonna hop in and just pop in and be like, "Hey, hi, it's KariCharyVODs," but then
KariCharyVODs, yeah.
Then my weird audio routing gave away the ghost before I was able to actually.
How you doing,
RIP,
girl?
you got Owen there.
But yeah, no, we're just sort of having a little bit of a discussion about. I mean, we've drifted a little bit, so I'll try to refocus this here. We're having a little bit of a discussion on the sociology of toxicity in games. I'm providing my mild behaviorist and sociological or psychological insights, but
this is
Al
something
is really
about which I, of course, have no opinions whatsoever. Never have any possible opinions on this subject. This is not.
Kari knows nothing about internet toxicity.
No,
none at all.
Absolutely nothing.
I think this is one of the
Not
rare
at
times we have a lore accurate shrimp size. But
I mean, not lore accurately a shrimp, so
not lore accurate. True. But the so the angle that we didn't talk about, and the reason why I haven't really brought it up is because it's super boring. Ultimately, it's a super boring angle for the type of analysis that we're doing, which is pure contingency, right? Pure sociological contingency. This is just a community that wound up being toxic because the people who are popular in it are already toxic, and they encourage other players to be toxic because they have cultural traditions where toxicity is a tolerated behavior or even encouraged. Blah 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 blah. Things are completely independent of all game design, which are, from a game design perspective, incredibly boring to talk about.
Ignis did actually mention this, which is that there is, and it is true, there is an incidental element to all of this, which is communal inertia.
Yep.
Right? There is an inertia to any community, any group of people.
Oh yeah, and I am in general in favor of this explanation because I am the sociologist and the historian, and these are the ways of thinking about the world that make the most sense to me. It's just that from thinking about in terms of game design and game critique, it's incredibly boring because the explanation is functionally
it doesn't really have ludonarrative teeth to it, right?
If you're trying to start from a perspective what is the game, what did the game designers do that could encourage or discourage toxicity, this is answering with they can't do anything.
Yeah. However, I will say there is a fact.
Which might be the answer.
It might be. It might be. That's the thing, right? It's entirely viable. It's an entirely viable explanation. It's just
from the psychological perspective. However, I have a question that I must ask. The psychological, behavioral perspective. What attracted those people to the game in the first place, then? What
attracted those people to the game in the first place?
That's how you ratchet it back to being about what did the game developers do? What is the appeal point to people who have a cultural element of being toxic? Was it, and some of that might end up just being historical. It might have been, it first gained fame because a couple people on Something Awful or wherever the hell, right? Something Awful Reddit got really into the game, and some of them made some really funny posts about it being angry and toxic, and that drew more people into the game. This happened with a lot of games in the past, right? Well, I mean, the Dwarf Fort community was born on and the Dwarf Fort community is remarkably untoxic, but you know, how are you going to be toxic about Dwarf Fort, right? But
I can come up with ways to do it, and they're very dumb. Right, they're very uncompelling ways to do it, not interesting or fun as a way of being toxic. Yeah, keep going though.
But that community was invented by Something Awful.
Yep.
Boat Murdered invented the Dwarf Fortress community, and then it bled over into old 4chan, back when 4chan was actually a progressive fucking bastion on the internet, believe it or fucking not.
Such a weird...
It was such a weird era.
Oh my God.
The way the world has changed. The way the world has changed. yeah, I think that there's a lot to be said for that. There's a lot to be said for that. I am going to propose like a complexity here that I think is a little bit that might actually make this a little bit more interesting, which is how many games with small communities are still also toxic?
I would say there's actually a significant number of those.
Okay, fair enough.
Because sometimes the reason they have a small community is that their community is very toxic and it alienates new people. Mm-hmm. This is a problem with some small fighting games.
Yeah, okay, I can see that, yeah.
It because large fighting games do not have particularly toxic communities, right? Mm-hmm. Fighting games are unusual in that the people who take the game seriously are usually not very toxic, whereas the casuals are usually quite toxic, right? Mm-hmm. As opposed to like MOBAs, like League, where the casuals are usually not very toxic. The people who take the game seriously are usually quite toxic. And then, of course, in both cases, in almost any competitive game, when you get to the really serious competitors, the best of the best, they're not concerned with this toxicity. They just don't engage with it at all.
Yeah, because they're in their hole.
Yeah, they're in their hole. They're playing against the same people all the time, and those people all have like some degree of mutual respect for each other because they're all playing the game very
because they're all in the game hole, you know?
Yeah, they're all in the game hole, correct.
They're all in the game hole.
Most of their toxicity tends to be directed at the developers of this game who make decisions that they don't like sometimes.
Fair. That happens all the time. That happens all the time. That absolutely happens. The card. I was just kind of thinking about this because like I can't think of any. What I'm really proposing right here is that like there might be a there might be a scaling component, right? There might be a scaling component to game toxicity, and I am thinking about this from one, the fact that like I can't name any large games that aren't toxic. It's like a big part of this that like has like I guess there is 14. 14 doesn't really have as much of a toxicity problem.
14's toxicity is where it exists toxic positivity rather than toxic negativity.
I encountered some toxicity in it as like, because like, okay, clarity for anybody who doesn't know this. I know that Mikks has heard this a dozen times. I have played Final Fantasy XIV. I have never gotten all the way to end game content at any point in my Final Fantasy XIV career. I queue up and I queue up, right? I go in there and I hit Dungeon Finder and I do dungeons. That's how I've played 14. I am functionally playing 14 like it is a bad Warframe or bad Payday. Like it is a Warframe or Payday with a really complicated lobby, which is a dumb way to play the game. That's why I don't really play the game very much. Is because it's
might be interested in Fellowship.
I might.
Fellowship is World of Warcraft Mythic Dungeon Simulator. All you do is run dungeons. It's a hero shoot. It's like basically what if you took a hero shooter and made it an MMO. It's without any grinding or any of that shit, right?
I can't believe I just searched for the word fellowship and expected to get
fellowship game.
Fellowship at the New York Public Library was the first result. Useless. Useless. I said that wasn't hungover. That didn't mean that I'm not like affected by being so drunk.
Fellowship at the New York Public Ring.
The New York Public Ring, exactly. The one public library to rule them all.
I mean,
it is kind of
pretty good. Yeah,
I
feel like the New York Public Library is like definitely like minus Morgul in this, but like Toronto Public Library is kind of like Minas Tirith.
The thing that New York Public Library
thing to say.
Yeah, the thing about NYPL and BPL that makes them kind of really stand out in this circumstance in terms of like public library power levels is their willingness to give people library membership cards who don't live in New York at all.
Yeah.
Which is pretty crazy. which does kind of give them a kind of like you said, kind of mortar vibe to the whole thing. But there may be a. I mean, I should have also said like the version of Final Fantasy XIV that I think I probably got more out of was Rabbit and Steel.
Oh yeah, I love Rabbit and Steel.
Yeah, Rabbit and Steel.
Great game.
Monte Hendozi _CH. Thank you. Welcome in.
Hello.
we are rambling about like why some games have more toxic communities than others.
This is Monty's stock reading.
Yeah. This is
Oh,
it. He's been doing this for 3 years.
I didn't know they've been doing it for 3 years because I've only
He's
known
awesome.
the first few.
Yeah, Monty's awesome. He has a really
It's
nice
cute.
voice too. He has a really nice voice.
Yeah, you can see bird and shrimp. You just have to have eyes to see.
We're just very small.
All you need is
give us eyes so that we may see.
They've been shrimpified. We're frying the shrimp. This is a lot for me to think about, right? Because like this is a thing I've like thought about, but never super deeply, and I don't feel like I have like actual good data, right? I don't feel like I've got super good data.
I'm admittedly mostly going on experiential data for myself and from talking to people about stuff, because like I do a lot of sociology through the lens of like casual sociology through the lens of amateur sociology, I guess.
Oh, you're just a sociology casual. Jeez.
Yeah,
exactly.
I am not a sociologist. I'm not going to claim that I am. Yeah, I know. I'm gross. Oh, you're a social scientist.
No,
I always have to
casual.
emphasize like I truly am a sociologist. I am a sociologist. I'm an amateur historian. I'm very much an amateur casual.
You're an amateur historian, though. You know, I would not call it casual. Fair enough. Fucking hard you go on this shit.
I just know that I could go so much harder.
History, dude.
I could go. Okay, you are actually
ladder.
totally correct in calling what I do competitive history, because I do genuinely read quite a bit of the history I read and talk about it quite a bit in order to win arguments on it online. That is actually a motivating factor.
You're playing fucking ranked ladder here. You are not casuals. These are not norms.
I am very proud of my my Reddit my Almantas VT Reddit account is primarily like on the Ask Historian subreddit, and I'm like way more proud of like getting rounded up and like listed as like a good contributor by Ask Historians than I am on like anything else. Ignis, this is why. See this? I told you you're making a good impression. Dip Shittiot, welcome in. Good to see you.
I do like Dip Shittiot's.
Yeah, Dip Shittiot is a great name. Yeah.
So I've been doing like my sort of armchair amateur sociology with MMORPGs since like probably 2006. Because I've been playing MMOs since Ultima Online, right? I've and Asheron's Call, all these old classic games. So I'm very familiar with these communities at an experiential level. And I have a lot of theories as to why people behave the ways they behave in these games. Some of them are about game design and ludology, and some of them are just about more like online spaces and the safety of online spaces relative to the safety of personal spaces. Because if you compare this to the toxicity that exists in, for example, card games or war games, right? The big difference is it's really hard to have your toxic language get you kicked out of an MMORPG. It's really easy to have your toxic language get you kicked out of a game store.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I guess it's the thing is like getting punched in the face is like actually like a real.
It's a significant dissuader. Yeah.
An anonymous user gifted 5 subscriptions.
And it's like,
DJ.
Community.
You hit DJ.
You know, and ultimately,
But yes,
being in a game store.
Apologies, Shrimp. I'm going to override you for a second here.
Oh, indeed,
apologies to Shrimp, but thank you very much to Anonymous for the 5 gifted subs. This is a subathon. The subathon keeps me able to keep streaming, so I appreciate any and all support that anybody can give me that helps me continue to be a streamer and to do more streaming in the future and do more cool stuff in the future. And I'm really grateful for every little bit of it. Okay, but yes, now back to Shrimp.
Oh yes, the streamer must stream. Yes, for sure. No, but no, I think the what I would say is that the I'm sniped. Yeah, ultimately, like, you know, showing a physical body in the real world, like, your words are sort of like supported by like the. You must like be willing to endure violence against yourself, right? even if that comes with like the shop being like, "Hey, I'm going to call the cops if you don't leave." And there just isn't that kind of threat for MMOs.
Hello, Nyano.
Hi, Cat.
You're gonna call the cops if I don't leave?
Okay, we got enough.
Okay. Okay, I see how it is. No need to bring the fuzz.
Oh,
You are the fuzz. You're a cat.
Exactly.
Yeah, wizard.
Yeah, you're
I've got
really
it covered. That's what I'm saying.
That's true.
So true. Okay, let's. Okay,
Don't you
title
so
is
true
updated.
me.
I am just improving what we're looking at here right now.
I see you, Al. What's to be improved?
Well, I can improve the situation for you guys because you guys are super tiny right now, and that's fine. That's funny, but we can do better. We can do better.
I see. I see.
Put me outside the window, buddy.
I don't think his windows are transparent like Nagi's are.
It's so true.
Shouldn't they all be?
Yeah, I'm on those totally non-transparent windows.
You don't value transparency on this stream. It's fucked up.
I demand transparency from my non-elected VTuber officials.
Your VTubers are non-elected?
No. I'm pretty sure that none of them would get into heaven.
You don't hold elections for your VTubers? That's weird.
No.
Oh.
I do think it is deeply funny that our president is out here saying that he's going to go to hell. It's a pretty insane thing to be happening in our world
Is this
right
a clap and then scream "Let's go" moment?
I don't even know, man. I don't know.
All right, that means it is.
Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go.
You've changed nothing.
I have changed. Yes, there we go. There we go.
I have to get rid of your closed captionings.
this is pretty good, in fact, actually.
Yeah, this is
I
my
like
little
this
interview
quite a bit.
scene. This is my little
Yeah,
interview
this is your
scene.
little interview
Hello.
scene. It's pretty good.
Welcome.
Yeah. Welcome, my friends.
You have.
Can you,
yeah,
can you change it from my friends to my enemies?
No, I can't.
I'm reversed. Oh, it's hideous. Oh.
It's pretty funny how like dopey I actually look compared to you two with like your fucking actual Fugis and actual artwork.
I'm made of fucking clay. I don't want to hear it. You're Bunch and the Java Sparrow.
Yeah,
You're more famous than all of us.
I look at the moment like I have a gamer slouch because you cannot see my lower body, which balances it out, right? This always happens.
It looks like you're. To me, it looks like you're like leaning. You're like leaning forward to interject.
Yeah.
You've got what I affectionately refer to as the scholar's neck.
The scholar's neck. Oh my god! Thank you for making me super self-conscious about that.
Yeah, no, tell me about it. He's doing this. He's doing.
Yeah,
this
you and me both.
about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Clara.
Broth. I am actually doing fine. I am doing perfectly fine.
Kara.
It's Kara.
The neck. It's Kara. Well.
Kara soon. Yeah.
Wait, no. We're naming all female characters with an A at the end. So excuse me, I was Kara first.
Karasuna.
Sorry.
Karasuna.
Yeah, Karasuna.
Karasundara.
I was explaining, by the way, to an older couple who traveled a lot, why there are Japanese tourists in PEI.
Oh, that's funny. That's always a fun
And it's
one.
because
yeah.
of the first Centenary, right? Like,
Yeah.
Prince
What a way to
Edward
put
Island,
that. What a way to put that.
Prince Edward Island gave us the first Centenary.
Just imagine giving Anne of Green Gables a mech.
Oh my god. I mean, that's basically that's basically Turn A Gundam.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I was thinking
That's
about
just
Oscar
yeah.
Langley, but yeah.
Yeah.
We don't talk about Oscar Langley in this house.
Can we talk? I mean, no. I'm just gonna go off about how nobody fucking understands that Oscar Langley is fucking Tsurugi Tetsuya. Like they all think that she's some like completely out of the blue characters, like some version of the classic or blah blah. No, she's just the protagonist of Great Mazinger as a fucking 14-year-old girl. That is all she is. That's her entire character arc. Watch old anime.
I refuse.
Speaking of old anime, have you guys watched Tibari-kun?
No. The only anime I've been watching recently is City, which is like an easy recommend. City is like an absolute easy recommend.
Nice.
City is pretty good. The show that I'm watching this season is fucking Tojima Tenzaburo wants to be a Kamen Rider, which is basically Samurai Flamenco. So it's automatically good. That show was fucking dope. This show was fucking dope. Yeah. Yes, I made Scaldy watch Cross Ange. So
Okay.
Cross Ange.
I feel like I feel like if you merge mid-century musical genre and sort of fun archetype that children really like, then you do really well with your anime, right?
Yeah.
Very true.
Like Cowboy Bebop, Samurai Champloo, Is Champloo a music genre? Or am I getting that completely wrong?
Sort of. It's a show by what's his name, the Cowboy Bebop guy, where its genre is hip hop, right? All of his shows have a genre.
No, I mean
and
like the
they're
word
all
Champloo. I mean like the naming scheme. This is working with sort of weird.
Champloo. Yeah, I believe so. Yes.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, this is Samurai Champloo, Samurai. This is like it works. Right? Like,
Ayumi17, thank you for the follow. And yeah, Ranking of Kings is cool. Yeah.
I love Ranking of Kings.
Yeah.
That's a good show. That's a good show. I actually think the show is better than the manga, which is impressive because the manga is really good.
Yeah, high start point and went up.
Illegally.
And hello, sir. Hello, sir. Yeah, it's. Oh my goodness. No, you guys go ahead. I actually lost my thought.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
All right. I'm going ahead. Listen, okay, here's what we're going to do today. You know what we're doing today, Al? You know what you're going to boot up right fucking now because you've been live for 1 hour, 55 minutes, and 10 seconds, Mark.
Yeah.
Kerbal Space Program.
Honestly, I've just been indecisive between like Kerbal Space Program versus painting or Warframe. I think it might be Kerbal in time. Though I might run an ad first before we Kerbal.
not even the worst idea, right?
Listen, I have an amethyst on my desk, perfectly shaped to fit into the soft spot in your skull.
You and your rocks.
I'm actually very disturbed. I'm very disturbed to learn recently that there's like another dent in my skull that I didn't know about.
That was me. I'm sorry.
And
remember that night at Off Guy where you got totally trashed? Of course you don't. You were trashed.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I remember the night at Off Guy you got completely trashed. I remember that.
You were significantly more trashed than he was.
Yeah,
you had a conversation with me. For like 3 hours.
Listen. I was not so smashed that if I knew the language, I would start speaking French. Okay. I was not.
Okay, sure. If you say so. If you say so.
Go run the ads. Go run the ads, old man.
No, but I'm going to. But like this has made me like even more hyper aware of the fact like I'm really glad I'm not going bald on any meaningful time frame because I think I look really bad bald. I was just like, oh no.
Are you sure about that?
I
can accelerate
Patrick
this.
Stewart thing, I think.
Wait, which one is the one with the good female protag in a highly toxic environment? Because like the one I am thinking about the female writing that I've been thinking about is Chainsaw Man. But
Chainsaw Man is also fucking amazing.
Wait, may I please ask you for one last thing is airing right now and I'm missing it?
Yes, go watch it. It's like on episode 3, dude.
I'll continue my strategy of only watching things like after they finish. However, that said, I am watching City as it's coming out. City is
pretty nice.
Okay, I'm current.
I only felt okay about the show until episode 5.
Yeah, no, I remember you were saying you thought it was a little bit boring.
Yeah.
And I figured from the fact that you had gotten further into it, you're just like, oh, wait, no, it's good now.
Episode 5 has, I think, the single coolest scene I have seen in any anime. The tower scene is like, yeah. No, the tower scene is like some Fellini shit. They're absolute madness. It's truly remarkable. Truly,
because you haven't seen Seema's death scene in 83. but
True, I haven't.
Don't mind me.
But given the things that impress me,
versus the things that impress me.
Yeah. Like I am really impressed by like highly complex formal experimentation. Which is to say, like, what I think most people would call incomprehensible, overwhelming wankery.
Like, no, I know. I know what you mean.
The experience of the cameraman splooging all over you violently.
As a highly complex wanker, I am sweating nervously in my seat.
It's true.
It's really a question of like how do you look at Satoshi Kon, and what do you think when you see
I listen to Parade over and over again in my underwear.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. If you think like the cuts that Satoshi Kon does, if you love those, then like
Satoshi Kon needs to make more horror and less sentimentalist goop.
Well,
that's
bad news for
you.
you.
Yeah. No, I know. Also,
bad news, buddy.
It's not. At least it's not fucking. What's
even his horror
name?
is sentimental goop, right?
To some extent.
Yeah.
At least it's not Makoto Shinkai. I despise Makoto Shinkai. Makoto Shinkai just keeps making the same fucking movie, and it's just Tanabata. That's the only movie. It's just every single one of his movies. Two people separated by time and distance. Oh, it's so sad.
Yeah,
I want to throw myself off of a bridge.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
every
true.
single time.
You do hate that stuff.
The bridge. It's not even that. It's just that he won't stop making the same damn movie.
He can't keep getting away with this.
I'm just imagining like throwing, Mikks throwing himself off a bridge, and then like the wind whips up, and then like the sort of very orchestral swell kind of plays, and then like the
fucking Rad Wimps theme song comes in,
and then you flap your coat flaps, and then like falling kind of like in a slightly slower pace is the person whose fate your destiny crossed you with, and then it's just like, oh fuck.
As you
After
may
hitting,
have
I'm
guessed,
gonna let the three of you just keep going.
Yes.
I'm gonna use the restroom.
Yes, go.
Gonna go piss off a river.
Well, the thing is, right? The joke here is, of course, that a bridge is heavily involved in the Tanabata myth, right? That's the joke, right? For those of you not familiar with relatively commonly known Shinto folklore. I don't know. I think there've been a lot of good shows, like, in recent seasons. Like, there've been a lot of really good anime. Hikaru ga Shinda Natsu is really good. Like, both Gundam shows that aired recently are really good. Bang Brave Earn was literally made exactly for me, and specifically for me, and for nobody else in the entire world.
It's true.
The show is so fucking gay. It's like Sokyu no Fafnir levels of gay, which is like fucking impressive. That show is gay. My personal, I think my personal favorite in recent time, like these last couple seasons, was definitely Hikaru ga Shinda Natsuwa. It's just a good show. Good show. The manga's really good too. I think the show actually kind of elevates though.
I've been out of it. I wish that I'd been keeping up with things currently, but alas.
I mean, you were busy.
Yeah, but listen.
You was moving.
Yeah, I was moving, and now I'm stationary.
Yeah.
How are you dealing with your wanderlust now that you're stationary?
Well, I went on a drive today, and then I almost crashed, so that was cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, it turns out that people follow other people really too closely and then slam on their brakes really hard, even though I'm a safe distance away. It still came up on me.
I mean, it's kind of I have heard.
I should have brought my really big knife.
Mikks, people are writing on me, by the way.
Ah, I see. But you're not stationary. He's stationary.
I'm pretty stationary right now.
Fair.
You are. I'm not.
You are very pretty stationary. It's true. You have like flowers and stuff.
It's true.
I also have.
You're like Tomoe River style.
Flowers and like little kelp and little waves.
They just did a whole bunch of henna on me, and there's
like handmade shit they do in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
How's the dance practice coming, by the way?
I've not done it yet. Well, I mean, I did like one of them, but like not here, and Turi has passed out and is in bed. So
Okay, so
that's going to happen later, and I'm going to have to learn all these moves, and it's very intimidating.
Just do the Macarena over and over again. Surely nothing will,
I think one of the moves is pretty Macarena based. Like this is kind of like they're doing a interesting syncretism of traditional like kind of South Asian dance practices and like for lack of a better word, contemporary Western dance, right? Because the bride is Western.
Okay. Yeah.
Right, but so it's like
of European descent.
The bride is sorry, not Western. Yeah, I would say of European descent. Yeah. And
no, it's pretty cool though. This is like one of the weirdest fucking things I've heard somebody do, but it's so cool. Like it's actually just like really cool.
It's a very syncretic wedding.
This is true.
The old man will return shortly. For those of you out of ads.
Yes, we did in fact have also a discussion at the party where everybody's henna was getting done about like the nature of mantis shrimps and like why it's so cool to be a mantis shrimp.
That's true. It's because you punch things and punching
everybody
things
wants
cool.
to be.
No, somebody was very clear. Somebody who was not me was very eager to point that out.
Yeah.
And then there were a lot of comments about how incredibly delicious they must be.
Must they? Are they delicious? I don't know. I've never eaten them.
Apparently they're very delicious. I was not the one who was, speculating that they were, but I've heard that they are, right? From, there are cultures that do eat them, and they are apparently very lobster-like, right? Like.
That would make sense. I don't actually like lobster that much.
Mm-hmm.
Like I mean, I'm from Maryland, so of course, like I'm like.
I think it's sweet, but I like crab more.
Crab, crab people. But yeah.
I mean, such is the way of carcinization. That's why we.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, as a mantis shrimp, I also agree that crab is really, really good, and that's why we.
That's why you punch it. Yeah.
Yeah. How hard do you punch your crab?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like when I try to.
I don't know. Some looked at me the other day, and I was made very uncomfortable.
I don't know. Most of the time, I don't punch my crab very hard because.
Oh, but how do you crack the shell if you don't punch it that hard?
I hit it with a hammer.
What do you mean?
They give me a hammer when I go to the restaurant. They hand me a hammer and I hit the crab with it to crack the shell.
Wait, your hammer is not attached to your body?
No.
Oh. Well, how do you...
I could make a very crude joke about this, but I won't.
But, well, hold on. How do you actually get the hammer to, like, move without it flying off
the top half of my body folds out and a gigantic mechanical hand comes out and picks up the hammer and hits it.
Fascinating.
Inspector Gadget.
I believe you. I definitely believe you.
Yes, this is because all birds do this. This is an entirely normal behavior for fucking god damn it, my stutter. Entirely normal behavior for birds. There's nothing unusual about this whatsoever. Do not question it.
No,
I am not spying on you.
I am.
Yeah,
okay,
well, you're a wizard. Everybody's.
But that's just sex thing in your case.
Yeah, you're just.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're just being a pervert.
You're a wizard. You're a wizard.
No. I'm not a voyeur. There's only one voyeur here, and that's Vovern.
Don't you put on your wizard robe and hat?
Occasionally.
Oh, well.
Dare you?
That's for RP. That's different.
I mean,
see, he keep in mind he is a cat who is also a wizard. So like staring at things is in fact his profession.
Oh, okay, so you also put on
profession.
your robe and wizard hat. I got it.
Yeah. Exactly.
Other people put it on for me.
Fair enough.
Well,
You are a cat. It is very cute.
And then I'm just
this is why the cats actually take over the world. They just get all of the humans to do their, setup for them, right? Like, the human has to like put on their own robe and wizard hat, and like, have you seen how few people do that? Because it's like so.
There.
So
I like how we've gone. I like how smart the discussion was prior to the break, and now it's just really not.
Do you all remember the Bronze Age collapse?
Do you remember
where were you
Bronze
in
Age collapse of September?
Where were you when the Bronze Age collapsed?
I was causing it.
Of course you were, because you
I was
cannot
in
be
Mesopotamia.
So Al, have you decided what you're doing yet?
I have. We're going to go over to. We're going to be kerbling. I'm just doing some source modification in the background because I have a cute idea.
Okay.
A cute idea or an acute idea?
A cute idea.
That did not answer the question.
But if the Bronze Age collapsed, then who was 10?
Nyano, you have been asked if you know of the cat mind control parasite conspiracy theory.
It's not a conspiracy theory. It's true. It is true that toxoplasmosis does have an effect. I don't really think it has any like major psychological effects on humans, unless you're already immunocompromised, which is why they don't want pregnant people to, be around cats. At least cats that have toxoplasmosis or litter boxes.
What about pregnant cats? Can they be around humans?
No.
Oh.
This is so true. Have you ever seen a pregnant cat? I'm sure you have not.
Well, I mean, it's because pregnant cats are effectively firearms.
Do they shoot cats?
Yes.
Oh, yes. How terrifying.
Okay. So that said, I will step out since Al has decided what he needs to do and is revved up and has you guys for company, right? I came here to contribute to the particular discussion, and also it's late and I'm tired. So
if you're tired, yeah, I was about to say, no, you can stick around and continue the discussion.
Wait a minute, you're fixing your sleep schedule?
No, I'm just tired. I'm tired.
Totally different concept.
Yeah, I really wish I was fixing my sleep schedule, but given how much travel I'm going to be doing over the next couple months, probably a bad idea to even try. It's more likely to just cause me trouble
speaking with you.
So, yeah, I will see you soon. Bye bye.
Okay.
Goodbye, Mikks.
Bye. Who the fuck was that?
That means it's actually Oh,
well.
There we go. I will change that around.
Oh yeah, Al. What's the name of your chat mascot?
Haven't named it yet. So far, I've just been calling him the little guy.
Have you considered Cranberry?
Cranberry's a pretty good one. The one that I've thought about the most that's been proposed so far is Inkwell.
That's a pretty good one,
Yeah,
That's good.
Yeah.
However, if you're going to call him that, I suggest calling him Ink Nib. That way people could call him Nib.
What about Nibwell?
Nibwell.
Nibwell is...
That sounds like a fucking hold on. That sounds like the fucking cutesy animal mascot from a deeply terrifying literature-based magical girl.
Yeah, it really does.
Yes. Yeah.
It really does.
For sure.
It really does.
I was going to make a deal with you to reduce entropy in the universe by giving you its soul, right?
I mean, I always thought that was stupid.
Yeah, that's why
Just changing some stuff on the streamer side. Oh, I did edit stream info too fast.
Just name it Quill. No, you name your own chat mascot Quill.
I have not made a
That's
decision. Right? We are continuing to not make a decision because.
Well, I'm going to argue in favor of no decision whatsoever.
The power of having chat, by the way.
Okay, yeah, I've gone over to Kerbin. There we go.
Have you?
I think I made a cute way to have you guys on the screen.
Al, have you ever just decided that you would just use some chatter's chat instead of yours?
What do you mean?
Well, all of these people have chats.
Yes, true. They do.
This is true. And I think that Twitch could really, really do themselves a favor in saving exactly 12 megabytes a month by getting rid of them all.
I think what they could do, if they really want to make all of us really sad, is they could make a single chat for all channels.
Dude, I don't care.
Looking for group, looking to party up. Hey, get free followers on...
I'm genuinely wondering if the bigger hazard would be the bots from extremely low ones, or just how overwhelmed we'd get from being spammed, emote spammed from people of 100,000 viewers. I genuinely don't know what would win out.
I mean, it'd just be a war of all against all.
It would be a war of all against all, and it would be, and we would all lose.
The other question is there websites that work like this, like WPlace or whatever? WPlace is kind of like a single chat.
It's true. It is. It is kind of like a single chat. Yeah. Just W placing inside.
Yep. So I think the answer is that it would quickly become just Deltarune memes.
Excellent. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. I encourage that. I encourage that.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm lifting off. I am trying to think a little bit about what I am doing at the moment. Because, okay, so here's where we landed last time. Here's where we were last time. Was we did successfully land on the moon, but we did not have enough fuel to get back. So
Where are you at?
I'm at the VAB right now.
Okay, smartass.
What else was I supposed to say?
Where are your astronauts? Where are your Kerbonauts?
My Kerbonauts they're in the friggin' complex, man.
I'm about to have a fucking complex.
Okay, I have no active missions, if that's what you're asking.
I thought you... Wait, then where are the moon guys?
I got them back to Earth.
Did you revert the save?
Yeah, I reverted the save to when they were orbiting the moon and just did a mooner flyby and came back.
Okay, here's a question. So let's say, we did this sort of one chat thing, and, Twitch, Blue Sky, Twitter, Reddit, and Facebook could each use their one chat and enact a piece of legislation to be incorporated in the United States Constitution as its latest constitutional amendment. One each. What would happen and which one would be the most cursed?
Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't feel very difficult. Twitter's the...
What would be the Twitch amendment?
Twitch amendment? What would be the Twitch amendment?
The Twitch amendment would be...
No quartering soldiers. I don't know.
Well, considering Dan Clancy appears to be kind of an attention whore, probably something about him. That every third news article has to include his name there in some way.
Yeah, but do you think the chatters of Twitch would do that?
Oh, we're talking about the chatters of Twitch. Oh.
Yeah. This is like, what would let's say the chatters were like kind of constructing it and then...
Well then the Twitch amendment would obviously be thus. Every man, woman, and child is assigned a Twitch chat at birth. And later on. And it's effectively an infinite Truman Show. Because everybody can chat in everybody else's chat. So you can just, go to like, I don't know, we'll say Gianni's chat, and then just, talk about, heinous things every hour of every day. Just be like, yo, what's up, Gianni? Gianni would have to listen to them all.
I'm kind of curious now what the viewership of, is there something that the viewership of Twitch sort of agrees on very strongly as a position that is generally not held by others, right? Like, is there something particular as in a social position that is held by Twitch viewers that
yeah. I don't know if I should say that.
So, I mean, Reddit is a complicated one because Reddit's highly diverse, right?
Yeah. But I think Twitch in some ways is too, right? Like,
I think, it's because of all the segregated communities. It's all the segregated communities.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Blue Sky, I think, is actually relatively coherent, and unfortunately, I think that what Blue Sky goes for, thank you for the forearms, and also hello, Vero Valkyrie, unfortunately, I think what Blue Sky wants is to talk about Twitter.
Yes.
That is my understanding of.
Yeah. So presumably the Blue Sky amendment will be getting Twitter banned or something like that, right?
It'll be a mandatory Twitter for every person. All right. So this is just a lander with just a single pilot in it and a science module, which is probably not the best use of my resources to even bother bringing the science module with me.
Hold on, I'm putting you on the center screen.
Wikipedia will donate $5 to Jimmy Wales.
Should I stream it directly to you so that you can just see it?
I think that what you should do, you should collectively introduce signal delay into the stream, equivalent to the distance away from the from Kerbal Space Center.
That sounds really rough.
But it's possible.
Yeah, you could use auto hotkey to read the text. Probably, maybe. I don't know.
Kari, I
Is
think
the
you're
text-
obsessed with auto hotkey. I think you need an intervention.
What? What? It's a hammer and everything is a nail.
See? This
I
is
actually,
exactly
I actually don't think she's wrong for this. I think she's pretty based for this one.
fair enough. Pull the lever,
Look,
Crumb.
how do people interact with video games? They read stuff off of the screen. It's like it turns out that you have a tool that can read stuff, and then it's actually kind of.
That's not a lot of Delta V.
3900.
Wait, where's there? Oh shit, where's the rest of it?
What do you mean? Where's the rest of it?
Don't worry about it.
We got 3900 Delta Vs. We had 3200 last time, and I just barely failed. Well, I'm gonna disable preview in OBS because I think it's gonna hog too many resources. And this is in Atmo. This is Atmo calculated. So in vacuum, I will have 3000.
Yeah, your Discord stream is at 720p and it's illegible.
Nice.
I'm just gonna stick with the main stream. You can close this if you so desire.
I'm gonna.
Or do that. That works too.
Hey,
I think it's literally just. I literally just didn't have it screen maximized. That's all I did. Yeah.
Why are squirrels capable of flight? Because V's nuts.
Oh my god!
Dude, I was just watching a How It's Made episode, or not How It's Made. I was watching Modern Marvels. They started uploading all of them to YouTube like a couple of years ago, and I've been watching them all.
I thought you were about to say How It's Made squirrels.
How squirrels, fuzzy little creatures we all know and love, and today we're going to explore how they're made.
I think the answer is also nuts.
That is accurate. That is fully accurate.
You are 100% correct there.
On both sides this time, right? Like it's like
A science junior.
The question about the Science Junior, right, is this... So this is 0.2 tons.
Yes.
Okay, here's actually the real question, right? The actual real question that I am faced with here is... All that this does is gets a single astronaut to the moon. Okay, Vovern, go learn. Go learn. This just a single curve. This just puts a single curve on the surface to plant a flag and come back. That's all that this does. It does have a couple of science experiments. It's got the Science Junior, it's got a thermometer, and it's got a barometer. That's what it's got.
Yeah, the goo pod?
It does not have the goo pod.
Okay.
I could add the goo pod.
You could have the goo pod.
I could goo pod it. I could goo pod it. And I think it would... The real question here is, I could put these things on here, or I could launch a probe module that is just full of science experiments.
You could.
And then try to land near that, or walk to it, and then do the science experiments
exactly is the engine on the landing stage?
It is underneath this couple.
Okay, all right. I was worried that your landing legs weren't long enough.
The landing legs are long enough. I have successfully landed with this setup.
You just not gotten back.
Yeah, I just didn't have enough to get back. So
well, I don't think you're going to be able to get back with that little fuel either.
You don't think the 32? Well, I mean, the bigger problem. I think I would have had enough fuel.
The problem you're having right now is, do you see your Delta V on the third stage? Mm-hmm. The problem is that your final stage is keyed to what appears to be all those engines, all those boosters on the outside.
Okay, hold on. Let's. Because here's what happened last time was that I used up too much fuel on initial orbit, is I think where I fucked up.
Oh, never mind. I'm misreading it. I'm seeing what's popped out versus I didn't see that there was more above it. Can you click on number one? Oh yeah, you have 3,200. Oh, yeah, okay, you're probably fine. You're probably fine.
I'm probably fine. I just need to not do a bad job on orbital entry.
You got 345 seconds of ISP. You're good, dog.
I mean, and last time I also didn't have these 6 boosters, but 6 SRBs is pretty cheap. So
I will say, by the way, that I know almost nothing about Kerbal Space Program, and also my sleepiness is kind of like
okay, we are getting
kicking in after stream and etc. So
I mean, thank you for coming by.
All right.
Yeah, I know that you were not planning on staying for long, but thank you for coming by at all.
I just wanted to swing by and
yes, please. I appreciate it very much. I appreciate it very much. Let's give a quick shout out to KariChary, because KariChary is a smart lady.
Yes, this week is unusual because this week, well, at the end of this week, I'll have the Path to Partner achievement.
Oh my goodness!
So this is a
Mazel tov.
Now that does not mean that I'm anywhere near actual partner, but I am gaming the system in a complicated way that involves
Okay, we can talk
numbers,
about this.
But yes, this is something we will talk about later. But I'm saying, like, if they're coming this week, I will be having short streams at weird times, and then at the end I'll have Path to Partner achievement. So
we're having short
but
streams.
Starting next week, we're going full speed ahead.
Full speed ahead. What?
Full speed ahead, just like this
full
rocket.
speed ahead, like the Swedish.
Full speed ahead. Yes, I will get Varidetta, and we'll go full speed ahead.
Magnificent.
Yeah.
Ray Scratch. I am feeling pretty good.
Right.
I'm feeling pretty good. All right, Kari, have a lovely night. Folks support the shramp.
Have wonderful space
shramp.
flight.
I will work on it. I'll work on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know the little marker that denotes like hexagonal symmetry?
Yeah, I see it.
It's looking a lot like one of those containers of brie cheese.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something different. I thought you were going to say it looks a lot like a butthole.
It looks nothing like a butthole. What are you talking about?
Okay, then it doesn't.
I've launched the rocket.
Well, okay, let's think about this here for a second.
No thinking, only go. This is Kerbal.
No, there is thinking. I like doing thinking. I do have another option that occurred to me. I have another option that occurred to me for how to try to actually get some real science done on the moon, and that is to launch another vehicle. To launch 2 vehicles, and the other vehicle will just have no intention of returning from the moon. It will only be intended to land on the moon, and then it will get picked up on the lunar surface. And that so Mooner Lander 1 will actually be able to return to Kerbin. And then Mooner Lander 2 would just have a bunch of science experiments. And Mooner Lander 1, instead of having science experiments on it, will have a crew capsule, a passenger capsule. They do let you name them. I have been naming them boring things.
However, Al, there is one problem.
Yeah.
There is no guarantee that your continued Mooner, the Mupalo program will continue to receive funding, and you may not be able to launch a vessel with which to pick up the experiments gathered across the lunar surface.
This is true. That's a real possibility.
This is what's happening to one of our Mars landers right now.
It is frustrating, yes.
It really is. Because it just found a rock that could, if tested on Earth, confirm or, confirm the existence of life on Mars.
Or deny it. Actually, no, it can't.
Or deny it further.
I was going to say, it actually can't, because that's
eventually all these freaking like astrophysicists and astrobiologists are going to eventually find so many different ways for compounds to exist that we thought that only life could make, that eventually we're just going to realize that nothing on Earth is alive.
We'll return. The question of life on Earth the question of life on other planets is going to return to being a philosophy problem. Oh wow, the pressure on Kerbin falls off really fast.
Yes, it does.
I do have a redeem that already does that. I just don't have it enabled. I just tend to not have it enabled because there's a lot of games where it doesn't make any sense. So I can add that in. The reason why I haven't done that is because the names are useful for me to keep track of what the hell's happening. Where do I even have it? It's under degraded. Shouldn't be under deprecated. It's under disruptive. That's why it's not there. I can enable that.
Could you call this the He-Man Lander 1?
I could, but no. The question of what is life is still debated. Absolutely, there's a philosophical it's a philosophical question, so it's going to always be a challenge.
Maroon 5 has already solved this question. It's Baby Don't Hurt Me.
Okay.
Don't hurt me. No more.
So I'm just going to run down a potential science vessel, right? I kind of wish I could have copied that previous one as a template.
You could have. There's a way to do it.
How do you do that? So I open it up again.
All right, what you do is that. All right, you load it. Go ahead and load it. And then, if I recall correctly, do you see the funny little gears on the left-hand side? Down, 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 down there.
Utility?
No, that's not it.
Oh.
I could have swore there was a way to save, like, oh, there it is. There it is. Go up, go up, go up, go up. Go down, go down, go down, go down, down. One more. One more. Subassemblies. There you go. And what you can do is you can grab everything below the pod, slap it into the subassembly drop zone right there, and then you are good.
Okay.
By the way, if I'm being a little bit too enthusiastic, let me know. I'm practicing.
No, you're doing good. You're doing good right now. You're doing good right now.
Yay, I'm trying to beat my monotone.
Actually defeats the monotone. I see.
I will defeat the monotone.
No!
One way or a... Control Z, Control Z, Control Z! Wait, did that actually work?
Yeah, it did.
Oh. I didn't think it would.
Okay.
There you go. Now it's a subassembly.
Okay. So let's do a new one. Save and continue, and then...
Where have all the rockets gone? Okay,
there we go. There's that. And
I'm
then...
feeling musical today. I apologize.
You really should.
Apologize?
For being musical, yeah.
I'm sorry. Am I that out of key?
No. I'm just not into music.
Not...
I'm actually bad.
Humbug. I'm not into music.
Humbug. You know, actually, I'm just gonna do the regular launch that I was planning before, and Lunar Lander 1. We'll just do a single landing. I think this one still only has 322, and this was very close the last time. So I am going to filter by function. We are going to do a... This is probably way too... This is... it might be...
I think you might need a few more. I think just a little bit more fuel, maybe.
I'm adding another 6 thumpers.
Yeah, okay. You do you, bro.
The real question is, will this get into Atmo remotely safely? And then Jeb enabling FAS. Okay.
Wait, what phase is the moon in? Look up, my darling boy. You should be able. Oh no. We're going to the far side of the moon, baby.
Yeah, the moon's there's the moon relative to us. It's eclipsed by Kirby.
Ooh, I actually think from right here you should be able to just you don't even need to like do any. You should be able to just gun it.
Just go straight.
Well, not straight. You know, just you should be able to get into an orbit around the moon just from a single initial burn. Actually.
No circularized orbit on Kerbin.
No, you don't need it.
I didn't think so.
Because you're in a good position, depending on how fast you want to go. I just hope this candle can turn.
It should be able to. I'm just gonna wait for it to get a couple of meters per second up.
Talking about it was a dark night on Kerbal. The rain was pitter-pattering against the vehicle assembly building.
There we go. We are turning already.
Yes. Good.
Very subtle gravity turn, but it is a gravity turn.
I mean, you're already going a little bit too fast for vanilla atmosphere, you're losing a lot of delta V, but that's okay.
Well,
Ooh, pretty.
yeah.
Oh, for a second I thought nothing fired. Now it's gonna be like, what? No, I mean literally. Otherwise you wouldn't see their galaxy in the sky. It's always a dark night. They don't have... Listen. There's a mod that adds genuine atmospheric scattering that would...
Atmospheric
light scattering.
Cool.
Huh?
That's kind of cool. Adding atmospheric scattering. I'm assuming it's just like a diffusion model. It's not like they're not using like doing like Raleigh calculations.
Brother, I just install mods. I don't know how they work.
Okay, fair enough.
You need to be turning, brother.
It is.
You're wasting a lot of delta V.
We're at 45.
45 what?
Off the vertical. 45 degrees off vertical.
Yeah. Don't you know the goal of an orbit is not to go up, but to fall fast?
I know. We're still in Atmo.
Barely at this point.
I remember our app is still below 70.
Yeah.
We're about to run out of solid.
Do me a favor. Oh, there's a problem.
What's the problem?
It looks like your staging might not work out very well.
Let's find out.
Unless I'm misreading it. Oh, never mind. I was misreading it. All right, cool.
Yeah, you thought I was going to eject the liquid?
Yeah. See, a fun fact about all this, you don't actually want to have your apoapsis as high as possible, because that implies you're wasting a lot of energy by going straight up. What you want to do is, you want your velocity to go over the horizon.
Yep. I'm being sloppier about it this time because we have no plans to.
You have so much extra fuel. Yeah, NASA wishes they were you.
No, because we're trying to. We're just going straight to the moon. We're doing a Hohmann from.
Hohmann?
Hohmann transfer. Yes.
No, Hohmann transfers are for Mars. Hohmann. No, the Hohmann transfer window is for Mars.
I'm literally using the game's terminology, so I could be doing this entirely wrong.
Well, why'd you pull up that when you need to be focusing on flying?
Hohmann transfer.
That bothers me.
There's the moon.
Nope, I'm wrong. That rocks. I like being wrong. Yeah, I think you should be at a good enough thing. Go ahead and dip your... go ahead and dip a little bit below the horizon line so you start, like, shifting your orbit downward a little bit.
I'm mostly worried about the fact that I'm slightly inclined.
You don't need to worry about it. The moon's sphere of influence is fairly large. And you're out of fuel.
Yep.
All right, what's your acceleration? All right, you gotta... Okay, okay. All right, yeah, never mind, you're okay.
Yeah, like I feel like I'm okay. The big thing is, like, I'm just, like, totally eyeballing whether or not I'm going to...
I saw the megameter, and I was like, holy shit!
Yeah, we want megameters.
Yeah, I know, but I was thinking that, like, I remember the Kerbal system being smaller. Can't see anything. What do you mean?
When we take a look at the enabled preview, is it dark or what?
I don't know. I can see things just perfectly. I'm the only streamer chatter that matters. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. It's a little dark. Of course, it's space. What do you expect?
I'm declining throttle a little bit as we get... Okay. There should be a moon encounter in here somewhere.
Yeah, there will be. I'm pretty sure. No, keep going. Keep going. You'll be going too slow. You need to go a little bit beyond. Dog, you have so much fuel left, please.
We're at 15 megameters. We're way past, and I don't see a moon encounter.
Okay, keep going.
We're gonna hit the friggin' min moon.
Yeah.
No, I want to check something.
Okay.
I want to see if I want to. Okay, so it will. Okay, we will get a periapsis with the moon if we are willing to spend another 2,000.
Okay, so I was wrong.
Yeah,
actually, a lot less.
Hold on, we might get. There might be another one at because we're seeing. So I'm seeing.
Why'd
some
you put
purple.
trains in space, dude?
We should make a bridge to the moon. Okay, but this is so wasteful. This is so wasteful. I'm going to revert flight to launch. I'm not going to try to do a completely aorbital launch.
Yeah, that was on me. My mistake. I thought you had it. I thought the angle was better.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like eyeballing. I like doing things with the orbit planner. Oh, reverting.
Uh-oh.
Silly. I forgot to enable SAS.
Software as a service? Yeah, I get it.
Okay, and once we hit 500, I will start turning. Looks like we might already be introducing a little bit of turn.
Where are all the gods? Okay. Where's the streetwise?
Okay, and once I get appreciable drift... Okay, that's appreciable drift, I'll call that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll let Jeb handle the gravity turn. Most of the gravity turn here.
Jeb!
Jeb. Okay.
You know what really bothers me is that they included a lot of quality of life features from the mods. But the one thing they never included was fixing the goddamn atmosphere.
They like it that way. They like their pea soup atmosphere.
That actually is pretty much what it is. Though with Ferrum, Aerospace, FAR, the funny mod that I use, you could start going pretty fast in Atmo. You could start going. I managed to get a vessel going at around I want to say like 3,000 meters per second, something like that. I built a hypersonic craft. It was a lot of fun.
You got to up the sustainer a little bit.
Up the sustainer.
Up the sustainer.
You don't need to do that.
I kind of do. The sustainer does, in fact, need to burn fuel.
Nar.
Using the maths. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. Okay, app is pretty high, but I'm not really that bothered. Don't like how much roll is being induced in this.
Roll?
Yeah, it's like I'm not rolling. It's just rolling on its own. Okay, let's catch up with app for a minute here.
I'm very pleased with how low your apoapsis is.
At 122 kilometers?
I'm very pleased.
Oh, I thought I was doing pretty poor there.
No, I'm very pleased.
I've been trying to keep my apps at like 85. Trying to keep them under 90. But this did involve an entire extra 6 SRBs, so I shouldn't be a baby about it.
This is true.
You know. Okay, we're at 95 already. It is actually possible. I'm kind of curious about this. So if I add a maneuver near app and...
FAR, I've not heard that name in a long time.
Okay, I can get an orbital... I can get an actual achievable periapsis off of initial burn with 1700 fuel. I might actually take advantage of that.
That is no, don't. That is a very you will be extremely far away from the moon.
I'll be.
Go
yeah,
fast.
I'll be. Also, I mean, it's a really messy maneuver. It's not a good maneuver at all. Okay, find pro, and we're close enough on app. I'm just gonna stick to the original strategy of achieve a regular ass Kerbinal orbit. Hello, moon. And we will get you on the next go-around. It's funny, I don't actually remember how much delta V's I should put in to get to the moon from LKO. I can remember how much from lower moon orbit to Kerbin is good, which is 250. So I can just put in a
It should be
maneuver
about
for 250
800 or so, from what I remember.
Yeah, I found that if I just put in 250 when I'm in lunar orbit and then just spin the maneuver node around, I can usually like hunt for a good place to eject out.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't gotten there on getting from Kerbit, LKO.
LKO.
It's in the game. Okay, periapsis is collapsing, so we should be...
You know, that sounds like something, like some technobabble that'll be put in like some weird hacker shit nonsense on like CSI.
It does.
The periapsis collapsing, officer! What? Explain that in English! We're fucked! In the pussy!
That's always that tweet like really lives in my head. The like
It's so good.
It's such a accurate understanding of I'm just gonna warp ahead about 2 minutes.
They're fucking us right in our pussies.
Now you're speaking my language. Like it's
Now you're speaking my language.
It's so silly. Writing
True. Also, dude, like the main dude in Law and Order, like SVU, I don't remember his freaking name, Elliot or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That man is like, he's almost in his late 60s, and that man is just getting more and more jacked as the years go on. It's kind of scary.
It's like a... Okay, let's see. So 800...
Oh, when did they add that feature?
Looks like not enough, but...
Not enough.
Just gonna...
I didn't know you could actually manually do those. Yeah, you're not gonna have enough.
Well, let's just spin it around
Okay.
and see what happens.
Okay. No. Al, you were genuinely in a good spot earlier.
Where?
The next, turn around. Right there.
Mhm.
Just add like 100 more meters per second of delta V.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring. That's what I was about to do. That's really far for a periapsis, but...
Yeah, but it's fine. That means you'll be moving really slowly, which means you can make orbital adjustments using minimal delta V.
Or I could just go to...
That's pretty good. Or you just do that. That works
yeah, I
too.
could just do that.
130,000 meters above the lunar surface. What are we doing? Nothing. We don't have no goo.
Yeah, we brought no goo this time.
Brought no goo, 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 goo.
Okay, so we're just gonna do a bonus orbit. And here we go.
Here
And
we go.
let's Jeb
All right.
find the maneuver node.
Jeb, my boy, you have to get us to the moon. If you don't, the United Kerbal States of America will cancel our funding and shoot me into the ocean. You gotta get us there, Jeb.
You're reminding me that I've not actually played Metal Wolf Chaos. I've just made fun of it for years.
Dude, it's a game made for you. You have to play it.
No, it is kind of made for me. I think I would actually get a lot out of Metal Wolf Chaos.
Your model is perfect for it right now. You're the
Well,
president.
my model's really perfect for us for playing Magneto in Marvel Rivals, but I don't feel like doing that.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that either because that's just a bad game.
I think it's okay for what it is, but
Why are you
Mhm.
not firing into the maneuver node?
because I'm just firing into Apoapsis. Into prograde.
If you fire into the maneuver node, you hit the maneuver better.
Did the game crash?
No.
Oh, I just ran out of fuel. Whoa. Well, that might mess up the maneuver quite a bit.
No, you didn't. It's fine.
I mean, losing like 30 seconds of burn in a 1 minute burn is, well, not 30 seconds, like 10, 15 seconds of burn in that 60-second burn is pretty rough.
Remind me, what was your thrust to weight ratio? Can you see that live right now? I don't remember.
For previous stages that have already launched?
No, for your current stage.
It is at 0.83.
All right. Okay, so it'll... Okay, yeah, all right. You'll have like 1 point something on the surface of the moon. All right, cool. 3,000 megameters. You know, it's actually a damn
I definitely
shame.
hope we're not getting 3,000 megameters. I'll be very sad if I have 3,000 megameters.
6,000 megameters.
Okay, and...
Oh, that's good. Leave it there.
That is a good one. That is a good one. And let's warp to the moon encounter.
Do you know how the first astronaut will die in space?
Old age.
No. They will attempt to light a cigarette from a heated engine bell.
This is why we need to increasingly. This is why we can't allow. This is why we need to ban smoking. No, don't warp there. I was trying to add a maneuver there.
Please.
Trying to add a maneuver there. And do a.
What's your inclination? Can you move? Can you warp around a little bit? Just show me a little bit. Oh, that's good.
That's pretty flat.
That's
yeah,
almost equatorial.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll take it. They walked back the smoking ban in New Zealand. No.
What do you mean?
You can
Are they
smoke in
completely
New Zealand.
ban smoking in New Zealand?
I was thinking you're saying that you can now smoke in New Zealand. Okay, I'm gonna
What?
save this as
That's
Lunar
See, I
approach.
realize you answered my question, but you answered it very weirdly.
Mm.
I asked if they rolled back the smoking ban, or if there was a smoking ban. Then you said they
No,
can
you
now
asked.
smoke
You
in
asked.
New Zealand.
What I heard, I may have misheard you. Was did they ban smoking in New Zealand?
No,
Okay, I just
I
misheard.
asked if they ban smoking.
Mhm. Okay.
A creeping smoking ban. So what? You can't just like stalk up behind someone and like chuff a dart. And they rolled it back, just like a cigarette. They rolled it back on itself, just like a cigarette. Wow.
Just like a cigarette.
Just like a cigarette.
If I've done this correctly, I will land in this crater because I'm going to have to add more delta V's to to prevent myself from just crashing down super hard.
Maybe hit it. Oh, dude, your
Okay.
thrust to weight ratio is enormous. Holy shit.
Yeah, 5.5.
Good Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill the.
Yeah, you're gonna land in that crater. It's gonna rotate below you a wee bit, but you should be fine. You've landed on the moon before, right?
Yes, but I didn't land in a crater.
No,
Fools
like
have
if you're
said-
born past a certain date, you aren't allowed to buy cigarettes. What do you mean? Wait. So they what? Lowered the age from like 21 to 18?
I'm saying.
Oh,
you're
so
saying
it's
that-
people age. Oh. Why not just ban it right away? That's stupid. Just screw the tobacco lobby.
touchdowns in 28 minutes, if I do this correctly.
You're going to be kind of in the dark there, Bodo.
Let's find out.
Because the smokers are still alive and they vote. Well, they should lose their right to vote because they smoke.
Fortunately, life support is fake in this game.
Hmm?
So,
What's fake in the game? Sorry.
life support.
You want to make it real?
Not particularly.
It's actually a lot of fun.
I don't want to make it real right now, and I didn't install any life support modules on this.
Sadly, that would get you sanctioned. I think you mean sanctioned. Sanctioned by whom? What's Camel gonna do to me? What's Actually, I know what Marlboro will do to me. They'll send me to the Final Fantasy lands.
Okay, we're doing a very minimal burn right now, just trying to shed a little bit of velocity.
Mm-hmm.
And see, it's putting us into the crater, so we might wind up further into the crater.
Hold on. Whoa. What's your thrust away? Hold on.
I only have like a bare minimum amount of thrusts.
Oh, okay. All right.
Say absolute. I'm on absolute minimum thrust right now.
See, I'm not used to being able to see this kind of detailed information in that particular window. I'm used to having a separate sort of thing called Mech Jeb.
Mecha Jeb.
Yeah, Mecha Jeb.
With sanction for democratic backsliding.
Oh, we're talking about that. Oh, well, we don't have to worry about that right now. We're fine.
Yeah,
you can backslide as much as you want. Nobody really cares.
Yeah, I was say like it's. Have you seen what we've been doing with Argentina?
No, what's been going with Argentina?
Oh, okay. Argentina's a fun one. Okay, so
Are they still fucking up their economy? Are they still selling too many cows?
Are you familiar with the concept of a rug pull?
I've been around in crypto, yeah.
Okay. So the president of Argentina had a great plan for how to revitalize the Argentinian economy, which any students of history will know this is a lie, because Argentina is cursed. It is not a matter of like anything specific to the Argentinian economy. It's not a matter of anything secular. There is a spiritual hex placed on Argentina that prevents it from having a good economy. And this has been true for over 100 years. So anybody who tells you they've got a plan to fix the Argentinian economy is lying to you. And his grand plan for how to fix the Argentinian economy was to basically, to summarize it very quickly, attract a whole bunch of international investors and then nationalize everything, also known as doing a rug pull. Rug pulling like major international businesses. And unsurprisingly, this has completely trashed the economy, right? Like this was actually a disaster. And so Argentina has been given a bailout by the United States of between 20 and 40 billion dollars.
Okay, so they can do that, but they can't do healthcare.
Yes, and not only that, but we have made the money that we are providing to Argentina dependent on this particular dumbass winning re-election.
Well, he's going to lose.
Yeah, Donald Trump's got the magic touch to make anybody he endorses lose. So far,
it's been true.
Yeah. Congratulations to Zoran Mamdani on getting the non-Trump endorsement in this election.
The only way to fix it is through absolute discipline, benevolent dictatorship for maybe half a century. Nah. I could be an enlightened despot easily, though. Would you vote for me?
I mean, you're a despot. That's the entire point, is that I don't.
So I'd be a bad one, is what you're saying.
I don't even know, man. I have lost the grammar on this one. I do not know what the chain of negations we're involved in is anymore. we are. This is like,
dude. We are engaged in some stream title. I got to write that down. Thank you. Chain of wait, never mind. Maybe that's probably not a good one.
How else would Argentina be fixed? I think that Argentina has to be fixed at a spiritual and magical level. It needs to be cursed by the wrong kind of witches.
Or
it needs
me.
to be cursed by the moon.
What needs to happen is I need to go to Argentina, get some Argentine beef, determine if it's good, and if it's good, then start importing, and by importing I mean stealing and abducting cows from the Kobe prefecture in Japan.
I am also only like 80% joking about this. There's a rule in economics that there are 4 economies on the planet. There are 4 sets of economic rules. There's a set of rules for the developed world, a set of rules for the developing world, and then Japan and Argentina.
Really?
Yeah.
But don't they know that the whole world is heading to Japan eventually?
I mean, Japan is like the interesting lesson, right? I think that Japan is like a genuinely really interesting lesson in how to manage an economy with like horrible fundamentals. And it's, I think, a rather success case.
I think the people who live there would be very upset with you right now. But I don't think you're wrong.
Wait, about Japan?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think Japanese people even disagree as a rule that, like, the economy has a whole bunch of really terrible fundamentals and has since, like, the late 80s, and the government and the management of the economy have been really stellar in spite of that. I should also make sure that I'm looking at Terminus. Okay, I think it's time for me to start juicing a little bit more.
Nah. Well, it depends.
We're 13,000.
How far away are you?
13 kilometers from Terminus.
Oh, yeah, you're good. Yeah, with a thrust to weight ratio of 6, I mean, dude.
Yeah, I just don't want to do the full. I know that I can like launch up all the way. I just want to.
No. What you can do is you can do the hard stop, baby. You can slam on your brakes like I did because some stupid asshole decided to tailgate behind a car and then not hit their brakes until like 5 seconds before the stop.
Okay, I also don't want to do that because it scares me.
It is pretty scary.
Yeah.
I would juice it. I would go full bore until you're about 100 meters per second.
That's a good call. I keep on forgetting that it is in fact that I'm shedding velocity. I'm not just like there's like no possibility with this thrust to weight ratio of me just like fully reversing instantaneously as soon as I hit it.
No.
That is not a real possibility.
You appear to be you're cutting it close.
I am cutting it pretty close. You are correct.
You're doing the hard brake, brother.
Actually,
all right, it's about 30 meters per second, and then taper off a bit. No, keep it going. So you keep going at 25 or so, but keep going slowly. Look at the floor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 800.
Okay, you're in a pretty good spot.
Yeah.
You must always keep your shadow.
I don't know
this is a case of Groundhog Day, except for the fact that if Jeb can't see his shadow, he will never see it again.
There it is. Found the shadow.
Good. Now you can use Pythagoras to determine how high up you are, or you could just look at
Soko. Oh, South Korea. Maybe. It's there's good reason.
What will happen is that we'll see a return to the dominant family, which is Samsung. We'll see a return to the Chaebol shall rule.
I suppose I didn't even bring an EVGA experimentation kit. I'm gonna get like no science here. I feel really dumb. It's not like I need a parachute.
What? Oh. Right. You're talking about things they added in a long time ago. You got so much Delta V, dude.
That's good. I didn't have enough last time.
I don't think. No. The ideas of the Chaebols, they completely just carve up South Korea into little like fiefdoms, just like Peter Thiel wants them to. Oh. Bonk.
Good landing.
Good landing indeed.
I don't know what's going to happen to Korea, to be honest. It's no,
it's just like what Peter Thiel wants, though. That's what he wants.
Let's just do some studies here. And
corporate city-states? Absolutely. You know it.
Sorry, just getting the...
They say insanity is doing the same thing over and over again.
Okay, let's close those doors. Let's review the data. Why not?
What do you mean you think Japan is heading to a similar situation? The Zaibatsu don't control nearly as large a share as the economy as the Chaebols do.
It's true. Chaebols in Japan are more powerful than Zaibatsu.
Samsung alone is like 60% of the economy or 40%, something like that.
The really funny one to me is...
corporate city-states are kind of nice. Ignis? What?
We've had those in the U.S. They went really badly.
Yeah, they went really poorly. They were not good. In fact, they were called company towns, and they paid you in script, which, by the way, I would like to collect some examples of script.
That'd be good.
So if anyone has any, remember, I will not pay you for them. They are worth nothing. Memorial.
Mm-hmm.
Chad, he's going to take me out back and kill me. He's going to send me to the farm state.
Ava reports.
In theory, company tones are kind of... Dude, in theory? Dude, oh.
In theory, I don't... I mean, the big problem is a very fundamental one, right? It's that you have a whole bunch of power. You have a bunch of people who have power and no responsibilities.
Hey, Al, it's that time.
It's that time. It's that time. I'm going to pause it, and I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I will...
What I'm going to do? I'm going to go and put my PJs on.
Excellent. We'll go on the BRB screen.
streamers, the Twitch chatter. The Twitch chatter willfully goes about their day, unaware of what they're missing. They see the sunlight, they taste the air, they hear the buses and the cars go around them. However, in San Diego, 2,500 miles away from the chatter, their streamer, their Oshi, their friend finds themselves having a great time without their chat. Woo! Anyway.
Speak for yourself. I'm here. I did not go to TwitchCon. I elected to not attend TwitchCon. Also, hello, Emperor's Armpits.
Yeah, me neither.
Death Heart. Yeah. I elected to not TwitchCon because it's a
long ass drive.
For me, it would be a flight or a really long drive. I have not.
Oh.
I've made some long drives. I've not made that long of a drive.
Okay, hear me out. What if I go and buy an electric car, get 2 years of free charging, I come and get you, and then like we arrive to TwitchCon like a week and a half late?
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. Yeah. I'm literally gonna look this up. Brooklyn to San Diego. Drive.
It'd be really funny if Google Maps hit you with, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
I do remember trying to get driving directions from Tokyo to Seoul, and it did include using a jet ski. Yeah.
What if it still does that? Hold on.
I don't know if it still. I think it was. This thing's being really annoying. New York. Let's just go there. It may have been just a joke. 41 hours is the estimate from Google Maps. Yes, Australia does still have company towns. It's very strange.
Ignis, you're very fixated on these company towns, and I really, really, really hate to see what's in your backyard. Do you have a company town in your backyard? Are you like
that would be really funny? He just has like he's just like Samantha's company towns.
The chatter pulls off their face mask. It's Elon Musk.
It's just the ghost of Carnegie.
I don't think Carnegie had company towns, did he?
He did. I'm curious as to what this thing is over here. But I don't know if I'm curious enough.
Fly? Do you want to fly?
I do.
You should fly. Do you know how to fly?
Yeah.
You do know how to fly. You know, one time I can't remember if it was on Minmus or the Moon, where I did exactly that.
Hell yeah.
But it was on like a polar flat or something like that, and then I kept on skidding for the better part of, and there he goes again. And I kept on skidding for I shit you not, he kept going for 5 kilometers.
Well, I'm not liking my odds on this one. I'm already.
Nah, he's fine. Did you know this almost happened to Neil Armstrong? Did you know he almost slipped coming off the Eagle?
Oh, imagine.
Dude, imagine the first words off the moon was, one small step for man, one giant leap. Fuck!
I think Armstrong was kind of like a really wholesome person, so I think he was. Where was he from? He feels very Midwestern to me. I could see him just saying "ope."
Let's find out.
I feel like he would just say "ope."
You're never gonna believe where he was from.
What where?
The one place that has the most astronauts per capita. Ohio. Because everybody knows that Ohio sucks.
Ignis, there's actually a really cool thing. There was a really cool thing that in July, right? Because the moon landing was in July, where for the anniversary, NASA played the entire recording unedited of the moon landing.
Does he want to get away, Midori? Does he want to get away? I guarantee you he does.
There's worse places to live in Ohio, but there are mostly better places.
Maybe. Yeah, You see, the thing is, like, okay, sure, you can say that there are worse places in the world than Ohio, but you're saying that from the perspective of someone who hasn't lived in Ohio.
This is true. I've spent a lot of time in Ohio, but I've never lived there.
There is something there. Whenever people, instead of like, going on the opposite side of the world, which is like Perth, Australia or something, to Australia, they instead leave the atmosphere to get as far away as possible from Ohio. Listen, Ignis, I don't know what's wrong with Ohio, and I don't want to know. But there is something there that everyone wants to get away from. As evidenced by just the extreme amount of engineers and other dudes. I can't imagine living in the Midwest. Yes, you can. Do you have, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. What's the word? Where when you can't picture something in your head?
Aphantasia?
Aphantasia. Are you aphantastic?
She's fantastic.
They don't have grass in Ohio. It's corn.
It's corn.
It's all corn.
Ohio is actually pretty economically productive. It's just kind of
flat.
Lousy. It is very flat. It is very flat. It does have. There's a very important thing about Ohio for anybody who's planning any road trips or anything like that. Ohio is one of the only places in the states where tractor trailers can have 3 loads as opposed to 2 or even 1 in some areas. So you'll see triple flatbeds, right? And I gotta say, not great.
That sounds terrifying.
It's terrifying. It also it means that not only are there very terrifying vehicles on the road with you, it means that particularly reckless drivers, right? Like guys who are like truckers will deliberately divert through Ohio in order to take advantage of this. And that means that you are now around the most reckless and ambitious truckers.
And also, we can't forget the most important thing. If you see triple deckers, you're in Ohio. The greatest danger of all. I kind of think that Ohio kind of suffers from this problem. You know how, like, the reason what are the proposed reasons why the Egyptians never really did conquering in the traditional sense, but instead had like vassal states that they exacted tribute from every year?
Mm-hmm.
Was that their soil was special and that they had to die and be buried in Egyptian soil in order to really make it to the afterlife?
That's cool.
Yeah, Ohio's the opposite. If you die in Ohio and you're buried in Ohio, you go to hell.
Yeah, I have not generally enjoyed my time in Ohio. I have had very good Mexican in Ohio, which is pretty amazing.
Good Mexican in Ohio?
Yeah, I have. Okay, that's enough on the moon. I didn't bring enough science reports to really do anything here.
Did you grab a rock?
No, I didn't upgrade my, I don't have any of the equipment for it or anything.
What do you mean? You just right click.
I can deploy the chute.
Can you do a surface sample? Can you not get a surface sample?
Nope.
What?
Need to upgrade some things on the surface. Here's a question. Let's take a quick
Here's an
save.
answer.
Let's take a quick save. Actually, hold on. Save Mooner surface. And let's
You have too many quick saves. I think they should outlaw having more than 37.
I think they should outlaw having more than 2.
I would agree with this.
Yeah, Scully has hit the more important part, right? Like a lot of empires have done the I need to have this thing. We need to upgrade this, which I should do. I don't really have a reason not to.
Do it.
Let's go over here.
1,500 feet long with 110. Drawn by one thing? In the words of my ancestors, what the fuck? Do you think they'll let me join Face Connect?
No.
Why?
I think Face Connect actually does have a no men policy.
Okay, I'm a cat.
Well, take it up with them.
Do you think SVA will let me join?
Yes.
I'll call Florp.
I think I can take surface sample. There we go.
Wow, it's that easy. They beamed the technology to him immediately.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it said allowed. It said allowed, so it's just like a matter of permission. It's just a permission slip. I think Flork probably knows who you are.
He does. He's given me like 10 gift subs.
Hell yeah, Flork is good.
Yeah, that was back when I was more active. So hopefully he comes back whenever I get even more.
Yeah, SVA allows men. Yeah, SVA they have male. They have the male VTuber.
The male VTuber, the one, the only, the prototype for us all.
He's so cool. He rocks.
Unfortunately, as the prototypical male VTuber, it kind of does mean that future generations will have larger dicks than he.
They do have a male VTuber.
It's very unfortunate.
He rocks.
He does rock. He's pretty cool. I like him a lot, even if it's... Never mind, I'm not going to finish that sentence.
Yeah, I don't need to.
Yeah, I'm being very crass. Can you forgive me?
I can.
Can you just like hit me with a spray bottle?
All right, let's...
Materials. Material.
Okay, is there anything for me to do here other than...
I mean, you have enough. You might have enough delta V to do a little skip, where you shoot up about maybe 5 kilometers up, try to make it to a new lunar environment, and get some more data there.
Well, there's a problem with that.
What?
I don't have a transmitter.
No, you. Okay, Al. You know that you can just store experiments in the.
Not very many.
Yeah, you can take them out and put them back in.
Reviewed store data. I can't have another AVA report. I do know that one. I can't store this AVA report.
Well, yeah, because from the no, you can.
No, you can't. You can't. I've tried it.
Yeah.
I didn't bring.
What do you mean you tried?
I've been doing a lot of AVA reports on. Okay, so hold on. I am
do
inside.
Me a favor.
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Have Jebediah step outside the vehicle. Just briefly.
Transfer. AVA.
All right. Right click on the command module. Take data.
Take data.
Store experiments. Done.
Okay, and let's AVA report here.
Yeah.
Keep experiments.
Yeah.
And if I believe, yep.
Well, yeah, because it's from the moon's far side crater. That's why it's the same name.
Huh. All right.
Yeah, it's based on names.
Okay. In which case, we've got a couple of options here. Dumbest option, which I don't really want to do.
I actually think I think you probably landed in the worst possible area if you want to go to a new environment. Because that one's one of the largest ones on the face of the moon, and there aren't like highlands or lowlands or anything around it.
Yeah.
So I think this might just be a go home moment.
I think this is a go home. I think it's a go home moment. Yeah, dump experiments. I think it's a go home moment, and I see how much science I can get, and then develop a more impressive science finding mission. They will probably involve doing some amount of rendezvousing. All right.
Rendezvousing.
Last off.
This is Team Kerbonaut blasting off a gun.
Okay, and what's my...
Okay, if you had the choice between being a little guy or a big dude, which would you choose?
I like being big dude.
Okay.
I feel like I'm pretty clear about this one.
But because of this, you are banned from ever saying I'm just a little guy.
How many times have I invoked the just a little guy clause?
I think twice.
Yeah, I don't think I do it very much.
No.
It's not really my... I'm not really... Medium
is premium. Oh.
I'm just not much of a little guy. I'm just not. It's just not in my blood.
No, it's not in your Brooklyn blood.
It's true. It's true. Oh, geez. This is obnoxious.
You are Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can still get there. You're actually on a pretty... no.
I'm not worried
your
about
orb.
it's the equipolar part that's the obnoxious part.
Yeah, so fix it right now while you're closest to the ground and get the most out of your... You're still going polar. You rotate, please. You have plenty of fuel.
Yeah, but it's easier to just fix it by enabling SAS when I launched off, and figuring out what my inclination is from there. Let's just make sure that
you're doing.
Mhm.
You're save scumming.
I am. Where's Jeb?
Do you know what's really funny?
Hmm.
There are some aspects, there are some aspects of how you're playing the game right now that are just irritating way more than what you did with Dark Souls. Holy cow! It's really fun.
What am I doing that's so annoying? I thought I was playing.
I don't know, dude. It's just like I feel like a supervisor who's been at a company for like 37 years, and you're just like the new hire who comes in and you do mostly everything I tell you to do, but slightly wrong, just enough where I just start where like a vein pops out of my forehead.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, it is pretty good actually. It's great content. Great content.
I don't even realize I don't know what am I doing wrong. Like
I don't know.
Let's get to you.
The fact that you don't know pisses me off even more.
You don't know. You don't know, man.
You're there. That's what's pissing me off.
Oh.
You know, lore-wise, I'm like 8,000 years older than you are.
Yeah, it's true.
Dude, imagine if Armstrong just... No, I think Buzz Aldrin got so mad about being the second man on the moon that he punched one of the struts and just moved the entire craft.
That'd be pretty
If the future devolved to the Judge Dredd, would you live in the megacity or the wild? I think I'd die. I would rather not.
I would I think I'd just die. I mean, things like the entire point of Judge Dredd, right, is that it is all a joke about how bad Thatcher is at being prime minister.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what Judge Dredd is. Like that's what it is. It is a joke about Thatcher and about Dirty Harry. Right? Like it doesn't have an existence independent of making fun of those conceits. There we go.
Okay, listen. I know you don't care about Pokemon.
I care a little bit about Pokemon.
They have unveiled the greatest Mega Pokemon of all time, Al.
The Mega Starmie?
The Mega Starmie, yes.
Yeah,
It's amazing. It's the greatest creature I've ever seen in my life.
I don't know
why they decided it needed to walk whenever it floats in every single piece of media.
It's super good that it walks.
I love it. I love it so much.
Okay, so I think that the actual thing I just take off and just take off a little bit.
Just take off a little bit. Just do it. Just take off. You know, a little bit of thing, a little bit of power, a little bit of gumption. All right, turn right.
I'm working on it.
I know. Listen,
making sure that I'm nice and stable.
I'm being silly.
You silly moded me to death.
I am going to silly mode you to horrors beyond your comprehension.
Mm-hmm. True.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and if I'm just making sure I'm understanding.
Wait a minute. I know why I'm so upset.
Hmm?
It's because I'm not playing Kerbal Space Program with you here.
No, that's sweet of you to say. Mega Starmie rules. Mega Starmie is like why Pokemon was invented. Like,
dude, absolutely. It is not hideous. It's hilarious, dude. They should have given it fishnets.
Oh, that would have been funny.
Yeah, it would have been funny. Oh yeah.
What if they gave Mega Starmie
Duke?
What if they gave Mega Starmie earrings? Where they wear them?
It is an earring.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, what if the earring had earrings?
Okay, so I want you to know what played in my head was I can't remember exactly what thingamajiggy, what video game it's from, but there is one that has this like musical cue that plays whenever you like see an enemy or whatever, like a boss appears, but they're not like it's actually their fight yet. It was like Bana, and that played as soon as I saw that in my head. And there's like a zoom in.
Yeah, exact, perfect. Okay. Kerbal does have multiplayer, right? There is.
I think if there is a multiplayer mod, it is extraordinarily unstable.
Hell yeah.
I can find out though.
That sounds deeply, deeply funny.
Ow, I'm sorry. That was very painful.
Okay. So I have 835 delta V left, and I am in a stable lunar orbit, so with very low inclination. So it should be like 250 ish delta V's. We should have 500 plus to
You're in
spare.
luck.
Mm-hmm. I am? How so?
There is in fact multiplayer KSP. There is a mod.
Yeah.
However, it appears complicated.
No! The worst option.
And you'd have to like do port forwarding, and I'd be able to have your IP address, which means I could instantly obliterate you with nuclear missiles. Can you handle that?
Can you make sure that they're only chemical missiles?
I mean, plutonium's a chemical.
Can you make the can you replace the plutonium with friendship?
No. You'll have to gird yourself in the cayenne cookies.
Oh, those cookies are so good though.
Dude, I've been wanting some. Holy
All
I should get
right,
up with this guy.
So just 275 delta V's in a minute.
Delta V? More like Delta V.
Plutonium. This is not plutonium.
Just not.
Thank you, Sarek.
That was good.
Sarek's a good
Sarek,
lad.
that's a +2. Guards, give this man a +2.
+2, Sarek.
+2. Fox 2 coming in hot. Fox 2. I should play Ace Combat.
Oh, I've actually never played Ace Combat.
Dude, my head went around so fast I cracked my neck.
That's definitely like the game that I'm kind of the most surprised at myself having not played.
You gotta play Ace Combat 4 at least. It is so good.
The only thing I really know about Ace Combat is JPEG Dog.
Okay, but do you know about Stonehenge?
No, I don't know what that is.
Okay, so imagine this. You're imagining the monument in England, the megalith, right?
Yeah, the rocks.
What if I told you, well, I mean, megalith is a different thing, but we'll get to that later.
Mm-hmm.
So, in like, I think 1997 or 1999, in Universe, in Strange Reel, which is what they call the Ace Combat world,
Yeah.
there's this massive asteroid that comes in, that comes in, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I can't remember if they successfully deflected it or if it broke apart as it passed by. And now there's a ton of asteroid like chunks just hanging out in like the in orbit around the planet. Regardless, whatever they did, they built a device. This one nation built a device called Stonehenge, and it is a series of 8 gargantuan railguns that shoot asteroid fragments out of the sky. And the primary antagonist nation of Ace Combat 4 is using it to maintain air superiority.
So goofy.
Do you know how?
How?
They fire it in atmosphere.
Okay, that sounds...
They fire a hypersonic velocity. They fire like a projectile that weighs like several hundred kilograms at several kilometers per second in atmo, and the shockwaves that come off of it completely obliterate any aircraft that fly like near it.
Mm-hmm.
It's the coolest shit in the universe.
Okay, we're going to...
And despite how cool that is, right? The game also made me cry because it's very emotionally resonant.
So just to let it show, 542 Delta V's left.
Oh, please stop calling it Delta V's.
What are we supposed to call it?
It's just Delta V. However, it is really cute that you call it Delta V's. So keep doing it. At the Railkit and Agnes Day? Yeah, it's got Agnes Day in it, baby.
Delta V's nuts. -2.
Did you just invoke the name of God into a D's Notes joke?
No, I invoked the concept of the way the change in velocity.
Oh. Al?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
What's your periapps?
48.
Why?
Because then because it's going to give me a lot more arrow braking in the hopes that I will do less damage to the science module.
Do you not have a heat shield?
I do. But I've been burned before, so I'm being very cautious.
Right. Well, yeah, you've been burned before. You're re-entering the atmosphere 7 kilometers an hour.
Hopefully not 7 kilometers per hour. Oh my god.
That's really slow.
In Kerbal Space Program though, it's 3,000.
No, I said 7 kilometers per hour, not per second.
Oh, then I don't remember how to do per hour to per second. I can't do that off the top of my head.
Well, you'd multiply it by 60 and then multiply it by 60.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
And then by 60, and then by 60, and then you never stop. Eventually, you'll hit picoseconds, and then you'll be in Nintendo's Pico Park. Yeah, does he have the rings of Saturn?
Is that the premise of Pico's Park?
Huh?
Is the premise of Pico's Park that like it's all picometers?
No, that's Pikmin.
Oh, Pikmin's all picometers. I thought Pikmin were like way bigger than picometers.
Well, they might be. I don't really know. I don't know how big a 5-yen coin is, but I know those guys are smaller than them.
Yeah. They are. Pikmin's another one I haven't played that I should. Pikmin's pretty good.
If you emulate it, the Nintendo ninjas will kill you instantly.
I've enjoyed watching people play Pikmin. I've honestly been feeling like a little bit of an urge to go and play Mario 64.
Ow! Mm-hmm. It's a huge day.
Oh, what did you?
No, it was yesterday. Damn it!
What did you do?
Yesterday was the anniversary of the Harper's Ferry raid.
Oh, I mean, we did talk about John Brown.
We did. So it was fortuitous. Yeah. Fantastic.
Yeah, we did. You got me drunk and talking about John Brown, as the angels foretold.
As the angels foretold. Actually, wait a minute. I'm in a different time zone. Today may be the day.
Yeah, you might have another hour or two.
Nope, this is in fact the day. Today's the day.
Happy Harper's Ferry, everybody. Great day in American history.
Yippee!
America's great hero. Hello, Vexing Cat. Let's get a shout out for the Vex.
Hello, Vexing Cat. You should pop in.
Yeah, let's give a quick shoot.
Quarter 3.
Yeah, she's a reading and writing streamer. She's very lovely. She's a dear friend.
Writing. It has a lovely voice.
Watching my app just go down, and my periapps just barely get affected. This might take a minute. It's probably gonna take a couple of goes around. To get people.
You have a frame for me.
I can add a frame for you, but I will need to. It'll take a brief moment.
It's okay. You got time.
It'll take a brief moment of setup to add you.
You got like 6 fucking hours of re-entry shit to go from here, because you're just gonna skip off the atmosphere like a rock.
I'm already actually leaving atmosphere. I'm passing through atmosphere. I'm not bouncing. We're just shedding velocity.
I just want you to know this was the worst possible. Well, I mean, aside from burning up and re-entry, this was the worst possible result of the Apollo missions, or potential outcome rather.
Was just
skipping off into space because they had to thread that needle
Yep. I've talked about this on stream before. Yeah, it's very cool. Like it's I don't think they really model it in game because the
Okay, I'm done.
The atmosphere doesn't really seem to model the upward pressure on the vessel. It just seems to be like it just seems to induce.
I think that what you're referring to is just a lifting body.
Well, no, not. I mean, I'm just talking about like physical normal force. I don't think that like the game models like the normal force exerted by the atmosphere. It might also not exhibit the.
It doesn't, and the way that's expressed is lifting bodies. Oh, some just went by really fast.
Yeah, that's the fuel tank. Goodbye, fuel tank. And hello, Ankana 2K. Yeah. The oh, hold on. We got a hello. From Woody.
That was a while ago. I took care of it. I killed him instantaneously. I said hi. Don't you boots and cats me be beautiful. I will show you the true pain. The fricative and the plosive.
It's just not a lot of reason to not just just go flying all the way back around. En route. Okay, it will take me a moment because the way that, to set up the frame for you, but it will, and I have to wait for you to be here. I can't do it in advance. It's easy.
Indeed.
Okay, so this is the important part: is making sure that when we hit Atmo, I guess the actual concern here is not running out of. It's not like getting nuked. It's running out of electric charge for the SAS.
Oh yes. That is indeed something you should have considered. Also, did you put the did you grab the science from the vessel from the Science Junior?
It's in there. You can't take it out.
You can, huh?
I've never seen an option to take it out.
Quickly leave the craft.
No, we're in Atmo.
Pussy.
No way.
Coward. Neil Armstrong would have done it.
No, he wouldn't have. He was a sensible person.
Yes, he would.
He was a sensible man.
He was a
Buzz,
badass.
maybe, but
he was a steely-eyed missile man.
Buzz, maybe. Neil would be like, that's a stupid order. Well, he wouldn't even say that.
Your psychological profiles on the Apollo astronauts is...
What?
Nah.
Everything I've seen from Neil indicates that he was a quiet, well-mannered, and intelligent man.
He went to the moon.
He did.
You had to be insane to go to the moon. Mm-hmm. He's not just a quiet, mild-mannered man.
And he brought classical music with him.
He is, listen, what he is, he's a razor.
Like the gaming
That's what
company?
he is. He's a razor of a man.
Like the gaming company?
No. With an O, not an E.
I just think it's very funny to imply that Neil Armstrong had RGB lights.
Hold on, how many kids did he have though?
Vex has joined.
He has 3 children. Never mind, he's Razor because the Razor logo is 3 sperm.
My goodness. Hello, Vex. I'm going to set up. For you. Well, we try not to burn up in atmosphere. Vex,
That's fair.
Vex is.
Hello.
There we go.
Hello.
There we go. And
it's good to see you.
Likewise.
You're speaking to an automated solution provided by NanoCore. Please press 1 if you wish to speak with the real one.
Yeah.
Press 2 to continue the conversation. Press 3 to irritate Al.
I think I'm pretty. I don't know. Could you irritate me by just
3.
What option are you choosing for trying to irritate me?
3.
What is your Miss
3.
Vexing Vexing Cat, how do you intend to irritate me today?
I don't know. What's the concept that I'm after, I suppose?
I think we've got a couple more spins around here.
Nar.
It yelled at me. I'm sending too many threes too quickly.
Holy crap, Al! You're gonna run out of the blader before you can land this thing. You're gonna have to do it bare metal.
Probably.
I gotta stop channeling the turtle from Sly Cooper.
Intriguing.
What did you just say?
I said intriguing with my whole ass chest.
Yes.
Yippee!
The famous ass chest.
The
Ass chest. What?
The cleavage is good on either side. It's fine.
My God.
But yes, how are you doing, Vex? How are you doing today?
I'm just tired. It was a long day. I have tomorrow off, fortunately, because Alaska as a state does not celebrate either Columbus Day, which I'm not for, though I appreciate the Italian heritage, nor Indigenous Peoples Day, because we celebrate Alaska Day, which is all of the contributing individuals, including the indigenous people that have made Alaska what it is.
Is Alaska the most indigenous state by population, or is it like, I know it's got to be like in the top 5, but
I think we're in the top 5, but I really feel like the Dakotas might have us beat. I don't know about some of the other
Oklahoma
states.
would be the main #1 competitor.
Yeah.
I
mean, we have probably we might have the most tribes of various tribe, because we have multiple. Just the top of my head, we have the Inupiaq, the Inuit, the Aleutian, the Athabascan, the Haida, the Tlingit. There's more, but I am tired.
There's a wide diversity of, like, what's the word I'm looking for here?
Okay,
groupings?
Am I going insane, or
Yeah.
is the new introduction feature on Twitch broken for anybody else?
The new introduction feature? How do you
I have
mean?
no
Yeah, you
idea
know,
what
like
you're
whenever
talking
someone like first time types in a chat. Yeah, for me it's just blank. It's just a new introduction and then nothing.
Huh. I will admit that I am keeping track of chat through Chatterino.
You're welcome.
That sounds made up. Chatterino's not real. That sounds like something you would sell like a small child.
It's actually very useful, especially
It's very
for
real.
moms.
It's very powerful. I think I remember Jelly Donut saying it's like literally the only piece of software she uses outside of OBS, which feels a little bit insane to me because that not using Streamerbot or Sammy feels crazy. But
It's been that way for like a week at least. Nice.
Nice, powerful.
So, what do they use for their, like? Do they have? Are they like a cam streamer, or are
No,
they
she's using. I think she was like really cutting down on what she's actually using because I think she's using Warodo. She's mostly using a 3D. She's usually on a 3D model. She does have a live 2D, but I think she uses the 3D more often. But yeah, she's not a face cam streamer. I really don't keep up with like any face cam streamers. I don't even watch Northern Lion. I'm sorry, Mr. Mancer, but I don't even watch your Oshi.
Feels bad, man.
Feels bad, man.
Feels bad.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Yeah. Okay, well, it's...
I know are.
That was not great.
You weren't supposed to tell him yet.
What just happened?
I mean, I do have my Fugi open, so I can see
Bullshit.
I can see it because so hello Miss Noir. Hello Miss Noir.
Wait, would you prefer to like
I've-
gasp in French instead?
Oh, sacre bleu. I don't know. I don't speak French.
Le gasp.
Fake Michigander.
Yeah. Sorry. I don't know how that makes me fake, but okay.
I don't know how it makes you fake either. I'm just annoyed about you saying that you consider Chicago to be an East Coast city.
It is, dude. Tell me I'm wrong.
Chicago has more in common with Traverse City than it has with Boston.
Don't make me start off about Naperville Andes again, okay?
Destroy you.
No, Chicago's got more in common with Ann Arbor than it does, and frankly with Milwaukee.
I think
frankly
you're.
with Milwaukee. No, this will make Chicagoans mad. Compared to Boston, Baltimore, Philly have a lot of things in common. They do not. Their vibe is so different. No. Chicago's just bigger. That's all it is. It's just big.
Nah,
Milwaukee.
man. Chicago's fake. It's fake Midwest.
It's big Milwaukee. That's all it is.
Fake
Big Milwaukee.
Big Milwaukee might be closer to the truth.
It's actually, I think like the Chicagoans will shoot me for that one. So
to be completely honest, I'm indifferent to it, but I will continue the bit.
What if it was American Toronto?
American Toronto that already exists is called Lansing.
Wait a minute, hold on. Is there like a secret underground city?
That's the nicest
Chicago?
thing somebody has said about Lansing. That's very nice. That's very generous to Lansing.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the measurements and I'm like, that's a little far from the coast to call it an east city.
It's essence, not exact. The thing is like
on vibes alone.
Yeah. The thing is Chicago, right? Like in terms of Chicago, I've been to Chicago plenty of times, and I've been to other major cities in the Midwest. And again, I've lived here my entire life. It's rancid. It is nothing like the rest of the Midwest. It's a pocket of its own making.
I don't agree. I think like the worst thing you can say about Chicago is that on a spectrum, right? On a spectrum of like how nice is it to actually live here, with Ann Arbor on one end and St. Louis on the other, Chicago is actually pretty firmly in the middle.
Wait, is Ann Arbor really nice to live in, or really bad?
Oh yeah, Ann Arbor's great. Yeah, it's
Ann Arbor's amazing. Yeah,
what's so great about it?
I don't know. How to describe
University of Michigan. Duh.
It's a university town with like an S tier, but also large university. Like Ann Arbor is like one of the great research universities of the world, and the amenities that they have created in order to service and cater to and fulfill the needs and desires of extremely good professors and international students. It's really nice. Ann Arbor is is really nice. I could understand somebody accusing Ann Arbor of being like a Disneyland. That would
they're the only place in the US, or not in the USA, but the only place in Michigan that's truly comparable to Ann Arbor is like Grand Rapids.
yeah. Grand Rapids.
Because it's a massive growing tech sector.
Yeah.
And that's really it. Those are the only two cities that are.
Michigan tends to not have very nice cities, let's be honest.
Yeah. You ever hear that? You ever see that thing about the paper about like random like shithole town in Michigan full of crime and lead in the water? It's pretty true for every single one.
Also, this is Noir, folks.
Hi,
this is Noir.
hello.
I didn't really give Vex the introduction. Vex, lovely, beautiful reading streamer, lovely voice. RG Noir, giant lesbian from Michigan who's trucking all the time.
Me giant.
You're like 6'2".
There's nothing left. I'm 6 foot even. Thank you very much. I can't believe you call someone else lovely, but I just get giant lesbian. Like, yeah, it's true, but thank you. No, I'm just yanking your chain.
I know you are. Dearborn is not.
Dearborn's fine.
Dearborn's fine. Dearborn's fine. It's got its issues. It's fine.
Dearborn is one of the better like sub-cities of Detroit, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, certainly by like the standards of Detroit.
It's a Detroit sub-city. It really is. Also, the food slaps.
Yeah. No,
super hard.
Excellent food. Like excellent food. To be honest, I like when people ask about like doing tourism in the U.S. Like I actually like almost never represent Dearborn. Well, I feel like if you are already for some reason going to Michigan, if you are for some reason already going to Michigan, Dearborn's worth taking the trip for. If you are like going to California or New York, no. Like, that's insane. Like, that's nuts.
Come to the flyover states. Come to Michigan. Don't stay here, but it's okay to tour for a little while.
I do think that one of the better tourist experiences I've ever had. Also, don't forget about the cherries from Mackinac. One of the better tourist experiences
in general, yeah.
One of the better tourist experiences I've ever had in my life was road trip in Michigan and just hitting a different brew pub every day.
Yeah, that's a good one to do.
Yeah.
That's one of the 3 or 4 things we're really good at is food and drink.
Yeah, very good beer state. Very, very strong beer state. Michigan.
Beer.
I would say probably top 3, if not top 2. I will fight and die.
I don't know enough about how good many.
Dude, I love Mackinac Island.
Yeah, Mackinac Island's actually really cool.
I went there on a bus trip with a bunch of people who I swear to God were like centenarians, but they weren't.
You took a bus trip?
My grandfather was like, "Hey, we're gonna go on a vacation. You want to come?" I was like, "Sure. Where are you going?"
Mackinac Island.
Okay, cool. Yeah, sure. I'll go. It's on a bus.
Did you cross the bridge or did you get off at Mackinac City?
I don't remember.
I think you would remember going over the bridge.
I'm 18. I was 18 years old.
That is like one of the largest bridges in the world. I don't feel like you forget that, even if you were. I
don't understand how dedicated I was to my Nintendo DS at the time.
That's wild. I can't believe you skipped out on one of the greatest like architectural like monuments to humanity, and you're like, I'm gonna play Pokemon.
I can remember some vacations I've taken to some like very very important places, and like my memory of them was just like reading a book.
God, y'all are freaks, man. You need to be more normie. You need to go out and enjoy shit.
I was when I was a young lad. When I was a lad, I was a very
young lad.
I was a very unhappy lad, so you would, like my parents would take me on vacations and I'd be like, "Isn't this amazing?" Like, I am still just horribly depressed right now. Like and now I'm just like frustrated.
You get used to the underlying feelings of depression, and you just kind of take it on the chin and try to enjoy whatever else is around you.
Yeah, but I was a kid. I didn't have the maturity for dealing with that kind of stuff.
See,
I was just angry.
I mean, I don't know. I was a teenager too, but
yeah,
maybe I didn't really get to have a childhood. But that's neither here nor there.
Superwood. I've never heard of Superwood.
Never heard of this shit.
Superwood.
Petoskey stones. That's
Petoskey's
crazy.
are beautiful.
I don't know what those are. I'm looking them up.
They're great.
They rock.
They're our number 3.
Petoskey.
They should be our number 3. They should be our number 3 export next to Founders.
Mm-hmm.
And Mackinac Island fudge. You can only get them here. You can only get them here.
I think you guys might export more wine than fudge, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I'm saying it should be, not that it is.
The wine and cherries are like pretty big exports.
Actually, you want to know a
93-pound stone.
You want to know a very interesting thing about us? We produce I think a 5th of the entire United States like full production of strawberries.
I love strawberries.
Yeah, which is so weird. You would never think of strawberries as being like a Michigan thing. but
it makes sense to me.
Yeah.
It makes sense to me. I unfortunately everything
no talk. How I would be concerned if you had like 24 Petoskey rocks from a place that's not Petoskey. I would be very concerned.
Well, the reason that the thing is you can only find them here because of the unique archaeological situation that occurred, that basically what created the Great Lakes, like the glaciation that was part of the creation of the Great Lakes is what formed those stones essentially. So this is the only place in the world that you can get them, and that's really cool.
But what I'm saying is that by saying he's got like 2 Petoskey rocks from like 24 Petoskey rocks from Petoskey, I mean it's kind of in the name, right?
No, you can get them in most places, like along like the shores of Michigan.
So then what are those rocks called?
They're still Petoskey stones because they were found in Petoskey.
But they weren't found in Petoskey, so they're no longer Petoskey stones. They're different stones, right?
No, because that's the name of the type of stone. It's called a Petoskey stone.
Yeah, but they're from Petoskey.
They can... I'm not getting rage baited right now. I'm not getting rage baited right now. Nah. I'm not
engaging these exercises to see how long people will waste their time.
Nope. I refuse. Like I was willing for the first minute to think that maybe you were just like misunderstanding, but after the minute I was like, nah, I'm not getting rage baited. I'm done with this shit.
You can't use the spray bottle on Nyano. He's made of clay. He'll fall apart.
I've been fired.
Now you're gonna get glazed.
We're gonna...
Do not threaten me with a good time.
Being glazed and then fired again?
Hell yeah!
That's crazy. How's your Kerbling going, Al?
It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. I'm mostly worried that I took a very safe and tedious re-entry trajectory in the hopes that my science would not explode when I landed, and it only took me until just now to realize that my entire strategy was kind of stupid. And the more important question for making sure that the science modules survive landing is making sure that I land in water, which I can't do with which I cannot confirm or deny with my re-entry strategy. And because I'm landing on the dark side of the planet, I've got no idea.
I mean, I will say, the good thing is your chances are fairly decent.
Kerbin, I think, is less wet than Earth.
I thought it was like an exact remodel.
No. For one thing, it doesn't have cities.
No. Kerbin's about like
Kerbin's way tinier, physically speaking. Yeah,
yeah.
But I meant to scale.
No. It's got different land.
That being said, it looks like you're pretty good.
It looks like I'm going to land in water through the very simple expedient of checking that sea level and terminus are matching. So, and that looks like water.
In OR.
Yes. Yeah. No.
Give me your best impression of Solid Snake or Naked Snake saying, "You're pretty good."
You're pretty good.
All right. Vex?
I'm not good. She'll probably do better than me.
I don't think I've ever heard those words, so I don't have a frame of reference.
Have you ever played Metal Gear?
No.
It's literature.
She's ungeared. No, there's actually there's been a project going for like over a year to get her to play specifically Metal Gear Solid 3.
Yes.
Am I aware of this project?
Winday's been trying to incept it into your mind for forever. I thought he had told you explicit by now. Have a good night,
Good night.
Hold on. Ankana 2K.
Who's going to bed?
Ankana 2K is going to bed. But yes, mostly because you have a really good voice for
good night, Ankana.
Snake Eater.
Yeah. What is it? David Hayter's delivery of his lines as Snake is famous for being. You can't really confuse it for anything else. Like when you hear it, you're like, oh, that's David Hayter doing Solid Snake, right? It's that ubiquitous.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. I can't really.
Pretty good.
I can't really read.
You just sounded like freaking Cartman.
No, my voice is quite deep, but I don't think I can quite get that far down. That's a little bit past. Yeah. It's a little bit more than I can handle.
Hold on, I'm gonna lock in and listen to some of these. Hold on.
Okay, she's
Oh,
locking in.
she's gonna cook.
She's gonna cook. She's gonna
You're
cook.
pretty good.
I remember one of the voices I can do, or I used to do. I don't really know if I could do it anymore, but my backstory. So I mentioned before I used to actually be like live music, did live music, and I played in 2 different bands.
I haven't even gotten that far already, but I gotta say, this man is cheeked up.
Yeah,
No,
babe.
you are not the only one that has made that made that connect. Yeah.
What a thrill.
Yeah. There's what should we send her the my cheeks are clapping and alerting the guards meme.
Oh, God. Clapping my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
I'm dummy thick.
I'm tummy thick.
You're so good at
Nano's
that.
actually talented here.
yeah, that's crazy.
It's skill. It's skill.
What is
God,
what is
it's
talent if not
great.
skill being observed by a stranger?
Correct.
One fucked me up when I was in elementary school. The other one didn't.
True. So I played with 2 bands. The second one I liked way more. It was like an indie folk band. The first one though was like a hard rock band that I didn't really care for. But I kind of did it just to get touring experience, right? And jokingly, because like a lot of the music that they were playing and that was like popular at the time was still like that, like how do you say? How do I explain this music? Stuff like Creed and Stained, like that early 2000s. I want to drink 5 beers and punch a hole in my wall, kind of, stuff.
Hey, yo.
So I used to attempt to emulate that voice sometimes, just like for fun. Like I would never mean it seriously, but I would try to ham it up just as hard as I could. I never could do it on stage because I would start laughing way too hard. It just never worked out. But it was really, really funny backstage, like when we were doing like practice or whatever, and I would just ham the shit out of it. I got a lot of I don't want to say trouble, but like people were quite displeased with it because they thought I was like making fun of the music. Which, yes, absolutely, I was. But I'm like, dude, it's like 2013, man. We can't be doing this anymore. Like, we can be a little bit more creative. Come on. Post grunge, yeah, it was garbage. It was trash. You can actually, after I quit the band, they released an album in 2013. Literally in 2013, and the guy that took over after I left literally did that voice. Like, it's so bad, dude. It's on Spotify. Like, it's so dog shit. I can't believe they published that, man.
There is but only one word for this, and I'm afraid that it's my catchphrase.
Cringe?
Cringe.
Brutal.
Imagine your catchphrase was cringe.
Yeah, no, do you have Spotify?
No.
No? Okay, well, I'm just saying, hold on.
No. That wasn't meant to be like a no.
Good morning,
It was more just like
Xanadu. Welcome
no.
in.
Yes.
Many
good morning,
workout
X
time.
_ A _ N _ A _ D _ U _ And yeah, so I just want to note that I had I think I had 60 science when I left for the moon, and I have landed back with 353. So that's
Huzzah.
pretty good.
That's good. Do it again. Go to Minmus. Go to Mars. Don't go to
Given that
Eve.
this
Whatever you do,
space
don't go to
is
Eve.
near,
Don't do it.
The water, would it be possible to create some sort of light source or beacon out into space for you to be able to, come back to?
Huh?
There's a beacon for the space for the space field for this area.
Okay.
This area is lit up on the map. Take on Jewel.
Windy. It's a windy outside.
Okay, I am going to start pointing out.
Noir is this lovely lady that I just recently met, a friend of ours.
Hi.
Take me on.
And I think Midwest America-ish.
Yeah, I'm a Michigander. I've lived in the same 30 square miles my entire life.
I wish I could say that.
Do you?
7,
Huh?
Do you really?
What? Live at what?
9, 10.
Okay, Noir, listen, you gotta understand, sometimes I say things and I don't understand the context of why I'm saying them.
2.
Why don't you take the time to
don't blame him. He's a cat who is also a wizard. Just,
Also
grain of
has
salt.
ADHD.
I'm gonna blame him anyways.
Okay, that's fine.
6.
Fair enough.
I'll remember
does it
this
to
whenever I'm
himself.
standing at the gates of judgment.
8.
Yeah, and what's gonna happen?
Well, I'm gonna be looking at you from the judge's chair.
And what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna smile and pass you on.
Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate
You're
it.
welcome.
It's like, what's the worst you're gonna do? Send me to hell? I was ready for that decades ago.
Nah, I'm
mean,
gonna
it
violate your
isn't happening
expectations.
now.
You're gonna live in eternal paradise.
No, fuck.
Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. You will you will have to suffer the hell, the purgatory that I created while trying to find a parking spot. And I don't know, where was I can't say anymore. But anyway, in a densely populated
The
city.
moon.
No, not a city, dude.
I discovered what true purgatory is. True purgatory is as follows. It is a parking garage where you have infinite fuel. There is but one parking spot, and the parking garage is also infinite.
Okay.
You got to find that spot. And if someone finds that spot before you and everyone else in the parking garage go to hell instantly.
I mean, I would just be like, do you have snacks? And just
If
hang
you're
out
looking
till I go to hell?
around that long, you're already in hell. Why does it matter if you're suddenly in?
No,
Yeah,
it's
that's the
purgatory.
point. That's the point. Yeah. Like I
Hell is
said,
much
like,
worse.
do we get snacks while we wait?
You're in a car.
Do I get car snacks?
You're looking for a parking spot. You don't have time to look at snacks.
But what if I don't want the parking spot?
Yeah, you have infinite time.
Do the ones in my glove box refill?
I mean, I could reach in your glove box, but I'm not sure what's going to be there. It could be, hell juice or heaven juice or whatever.
I'm just saying, my glove box, I keep snacks in there. An emergency blanket.
What kind of
emergency
snacks? What kind of
flare.
snacks? Tell me.
Depends.
Whatever you need.
Right now, I have 2 bottles of water, a bottle of electrolyte juice. I think there's a shelf-stable box of crackers, and a couple of cans of tuna.
I think I have in my armrest thing, I have probably a whole box of granola bars in there at any point in time. I love granola.
Okay.
I can't help
I
it.
have been stranded in my car in the snow for an indeterminate amount of time. I just don't take any chances anymore.
Yeah, that sounds like
You should get some MREs.
Sounds like me every December.
I highly recommend menu number whatever, the chili liquid.
I have actually tried all
Not
of
the
them.
spaghetti one.
I have tried all of the modern ones because I got super addicted. One of the big things I got addicted to during the pandemic was watching Steve 1989.
Thank you.
I was like, I gotta try this shit.
I did too.
And I
Did
just
you know?
I just had to try it, Get this out of a tray.
Why are you in my office?
I'm so sorry, Manny. Do you have an Excel spreadsheet to help you, calculate?
Are you
something?
surprised?
What are you
that-
calculating?
I am trying to figure
No.
out what the spark, if the spark engine has better impulse per fuel than the Terrier.
You can't tell me you're surprised by this.
Yeah, this is the most on. I have done this on stream a dozen, quite a few times.
This
I'm going to tell you something, and
this guy
this might be the harshest thing I've ever told you.
This guy went to fucking grad school. You think he's not going to use that for useless shit?
Should go back to public service. Oh,
Yeah.
that is the harshest thing. That is so harsh.
Ow, ow, ow.
Mhm.
Hello, EVK.
So you tried
Yeah,
them
I
all.
like this. I like this.
Did you hear the fucking spinach Alfredo?
Alfredo
Go on.
is
Yeah, the spinach Alfredo.
Okay. So a white sauce.
It's
a teeny
disgusting.
White sauce.
Alfredo
'Cause they
is disgusting. It's a
They did-
bastardization of food.
No.
It's not even something you can get.
No,
in
the MRE.
Italy.
The MRE.
Yeah.
Oh,
The MRE, the spinach
No.
Alfredo.
No.
what's wrong with good old fashioned mac and cheese?
It's not about what's wrong with mac and cheese. It's what's wrong
Just-
with
just-
spinach Alfredo. And I'll tell you, it's because they didn't use spaghetti noodles, they didn't use pasta noodles. They use fucking egg noodles in it.
Amazing.
And the sauce, the Alfredo sauce with spinach in it, I'm colorblind. And I'll tell you this right now. I tasted the color green, and it was not good. It just tasted like green. I don't know how they did it.
Honestly, that sounds
But it's on par with the Vomlet from
I don't want to
2003
try it now.
or 2008
I don't
or
know
whatever.
why.
Vomlet.
MREs. Maybe I can
Yeah,
get
meals
some
ready to eat.
online.
Steven already rules.
You have to make sure that you're
Yes.
sourcing them from like a reliable place, though, because you can
Yeah, like
get
Emery
shitty
Mountain.
knockoffs.
Or eBay.
I can just go on base and go to the commissary. It's fine. I'm a vet.
Will they actually
do that.
sell them to you?
No, they have them. You can buy them by the box load.
Yeah, I just didn't know if you could like that, just like
Really?
at commissary. Yeah,
A commissary? Really?
I need to hold on. I need to ask my friend Shy.
What?
He's an XQM. Like he's got to know where I can get some of this shit.
Okay, there are actually some MREs that I've been dying to get, but they've been extremely expensive or have just been barely out of date, and I'm too afraid to trust the ones from. Anyway, I want to get Japanese MREs because they seem
luck,
really good.
buddy.
Huh.
What do you mean good luck? I don't need luck
Good luck.
on eBay. I'm gonna go on eBay right now.
Yeah,
eBay.
look what the eBay.
eBay.
JSDF.
Creamy
JSDF,
spinach fettuccine.
MRE.
Fettuccine. MRE menu 14. This is
Okay, I could buy Chinese.
First
Hell
Strike
yeah.
Bar 9. I have no idea what that is. Smooth peanut butter crackers.
First strike bars are delicious.
Snack food pretzels. Chocolate protein drink. Powder.
protein drink.
Crushed red pepper. Spoon. Beverage bag.
I miss when they did the
Flameless ration
free-
heater. Paperboard sleeve.
You know what my
and
favorite
accessory
part?
packet.
Do you know
The
what my
Rock or
favorite part of
something.
all MREs are?
The Rock or something.
Yeah, the rock or something.
I knew exactly what you were
I
going to
love-
fucking say because I thought it was the
I
same
love it
thing.
so much. You know why they had to add the something? It's because the Marines would look for a rock even if they're running around.
Yeah, you need to, yeah, Vex, you need to make sure you get a rock or something for your FRHs.
Jesus Christ.
No, this
No, but
is,
seriously, the
this is the
spinach
thing.
Alfredo is disgusting. It's egg
Mhm.
noodles.
There's a lot of people that are like MRE
It
reviewers.
just continued after 2 years. That's how
Yeah.
bad it was.
Yeah,
That's
a lot
pretty
of people.
impressive. Yeah.
A lot of people that are MRE reviewers literally have like a rock that they'll paint like the words rock or something on.
Hmm.
Because on the official like US MREs, it literally says like to put the flameless ration heater up on a rock or something. Here, I'll post it inside chat. It's been memed to hell.
Okay. So this is as much a nyanomancer question as anything else.
Or
So-
something.
Rock or something, yeah.
Yes, I like
Good.
answering questions.
Good morning, Hoopter. So I have 353 science, which is enough for me to research 3 technologies from tier 1 from this tier from 90 from this tier.
Yes.
Okay. I have advanced flight control, miniaturization, and electrics.
Mhm.
I think that because I am not planning on landing, since I have successfully landed on the moon with my existing landing gear, I can defer on the landing.
Welcome back, Almantas.
I love it.
Oh no, he's been had.
Can you like direct the all away from your little friend? It's
Yeah, I
very
kind of don't
threatening.
like that part. The stabbing.
It's like you're going to lobotomize the little guy, and he looks lobotomized enough.
Stab, stab.
Yo, hold on. I feel like that's more offensive than whatever's going on up there. What the? Yeah,
Look at
what
him.
the
Look
hell?
behind those eyes, there's
Side
nothing
note,
there.
can we
He's a
also
bug.
make the all arm go between the layers and behind
No, it's funny
the
this
shirt?
way.
No,
It's
no,
way-
this is way.
No,
funnier.
it's funny. Oh,
It's
God.
way funnier this way.
The bigger
This is-
problem is that there's a more fundamental problem, which is that the way that VTube Studio interprets items, the entire live 2D system is one layer.
Where is Almantas? Where did that go?
It hasn't been. We haven't hit it yet. It's like 800. It's like 600, I think, actually.
Donate, guys. Get subs.
Donate, get
Get
paid.
subs.
I don't know.
Get it twisted. Give
I
him
got
money.
needs.
Let's go
I
over
train
here.
now.
Let's go over
Anyway,
here.
your
and take a look
question?
at-
Can't
Al?
believe you paywalled that so high up in the thing. That's
It's,
so sad.
It's on
That's a
700.
nice schedule.
700.
All right, guys. Come on. You know what you need to
writing
do.
stream.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. Doing blindfolded calligraphy. Yeah.
Imagine.
I don't know how to flip things inside VTube Studio. Just like I don't know how to fly a mirror
Gotta
to
flip
them.
things inside VTube
Hold
Studio.
on. I have discovered some forbidden knowledge that I need to.
Hunter, I am a clay thingamabopper.
I need
If you
to.
are excited by that, please. I know a
I
number
need
you can
to.
call.
I need to explore this forbidden knowledge that I've just discovered.
Hmm?
Hold on.
Oh. Is stream continuing, folks?
In frame on the stream.
Okay.
That's because we
Piano
left.
is. It's the whole thing's frozen.
Yes. My AMD crashed. I'm trying to figure out if my stream.
Ooh.
Stream looks like it's still
Your
going.
AMD crash?
Yep,
What do you mean?
we're gearing.
I got
Come
a
on, VTube
the video driver
Studio.
crashed. The video driver crashed.
Rip.
Oh, that's weird.
I can.
You know
close-
what would fix this immediately? Donated subs.
Yeah, if you guys put just a shit ton of subs up, right? Like just a boatload.
For science.
For
science, yeah.
science. No other reason.
No other reason. I'm just going to
Science.
I'm gonna have to kill the processes. I don't know. I pronounce it like that.
The processes must be destroyed.
The processes. The processes.
Do it immediately.
Oh.
That way we may be made whole once again.
Okay, launching Vbridger first because that's the sillier
Oh,
one.
never mind. My forbidden knowledge journey has not
Has it been bidden?
given me it hasn't given me as much additional forbidden knowledge as I had expected.
What an absolute shame.
It's okay.
Should
You win some, you
be-
lose more.
You win some, you lose more. Is a good phrase. That's a good catchphrase. That's a good catchphrase. I'm gonna use that.
I say it so much. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, you keep that.
Thank you. Okay, there's a hiccup. And it looks like we're back. That's good to know. Okay.
I'm reading an article from the DA Mail or the Daily Mail.
Oh boy.
Teenagers around the US are using AI to prank their friends and family by putting a homeless man generated into their homes. And I guess it's the police are asking them to stop because it's causing lots of panic calls up for nothing.
What the fuck, dude? People are
The world is
special.
just burning down just so rapidly.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I should laugh or if I should be disappointed.
Yes to both. I just
Vex,
God.
can I DM you?
Yes, by all
Oh,
means.
Okay, because this is going to be really funny.
Oh god. Okay, hold on. I've got to gotta do shenanigans here. Where's all?
I hope you get this joke. It will be so funny.
Okay, we should be good now.
I think you missed the joke.
Okay. Okay.
I did.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna. I need to see what reaction this gets.
Fellas,
Yes.
I think it's about time. I'm getting sleepy.
You didn't. I didn't get the information I needed from you.
I'm fading fast. Oh, ask your question.
Nyano.
Before I vanish into the ether.
Okay, Nyano. We have 1, 2,
That's
3,
a funny
4,
overlap.
5, 6. We have 7 texts, and I can research 3. The 7 texts.
So what do you
Follow your
mean?
heart. My final message. Goodbye.
You
Believe
support
it or-
me?
But believe it or not,
No,
believe it or
it's
not, I
serious.
have a
Fuel
whole
systems is
story
good.
about this, and I'll tell
Fuel
it.
systems
if you
is
want
good.
it.
I was looking
Fuel
at.
systems.
I was looking at heavy rocketry, fuel systems, and advanced construction.
All right,
Hmm.
well, look at fuel systems a little bit harder.
I included that one. Yeah, it's got the
Yeah, I know,
fuel.
but look at it a little bit hard. You see that tube?
Yeah, the tube. The tube. It's important. It's critical.
I love tubes.
You can finally taste asparagus.
Can
whenever
I
you get
fly
that.
through them? Oh,
Rifter. I already have solar panels. I just haven't done anything with them.
I want like a fish tube, but for me. I want
A
to
fish-
fly through the
Oh,
fish.
you want to be slorped? Just like,
Yeah, just
that?
right through. Yeah.
So yeah, I was thinking about the external fuel duct mostly in terms of doing like orbital refuelings.
that's not how it works.
Oh, it's not? Shit.
No. But a mod can make it work that way.
Huh. I'm just kind of curious as to why it wouldn't allow you to do that.
All right. Do you want to know how to? You want to know why?
Mm-hmm.
Because you can't move parts that have already been placed. You can't do that.
Okay. Well, I don't know what asparagus is, so I won't be able to take advantage
There's
of
this
this
funny
stream.
there's this funny hack in KSP called asparagus staging. It's how you maximize delta V. It's how you maximize fuel usage as well. What you do is, you know your configuration where you have 6 freaking solid rocket
Mhm.
boosters?
Yeah.
Anyway, get rid of all that shit. What you do is you get 6 liquid fuel boosters. You have 2 of them on opposite sides connected to 2 of the others on the other side, connected to the one in the middle, and then the 2 in the middle, then connect to the primary stage. You light them all at once.
Right. Okay.
The outer ones get consumed first. You detach them. The second ones then get the
What the fuck did you just say?
Mm-hmm.
What was that? What was that, man? I think you got confused as what happened. That's what I got out of this.
I am tired. I'm going to bed. Have fun.
Night.
Follow your heart.
night.
Choose what you want. Get the cool landing gear because I think it'd be funny. Actually, click on the landing gear. Click on the landing gear.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
The landing gear.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get a better parachute.
Yeah, I do.
What are the funny little dudes? What click on the funny little Kerbal thing. Click on the Kerbal guy. Click on the Kerbal guy. Click on the Kerbal guy right there. Yeah, the one right there. Yeah, the one
Space
I'm hovering over.
exploration?
You can't see. Yeah.
Yeah, space
Get more
exploration.
science. You get more science out. Look at that. It's more
I
science.
do get more science. I will say that I've particularly been feeling limited by my ability to just crank
Your hog?
garbage into orbit.
Uh-huh.
And so heavy rocketry feels kind of valuable, and
Yep,
advanced
so go heavy
construction.
rocketry, get the extra science, bada bing, bada boom, Bob's your uncle. I'm going to sleep. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
God, how long have I been there?
How long have you been where?
Oh, I'm just looking at my statistics of when I joined a server ages and ages and ages ago.
Okay, Nano's frame goes away. Nano's frame goes away. Okay, let's... When do I get stuff for creating a rover? That's the big thing I'm wondering about. Is like is that
2018, I think.
2018?
Yeah. Long time.
Oh, it looks like it's quite a ways away. Okay, so I should stop worrying about that. and just accept that I'm going to be walking.
Mm.
I'm going to be walking a lot. Heavy and advanced construction. And I think... Well, I said I should do... I'll pick this up even though I won't do any asparagus staging right now because I don't know how to do anything with it. Next year is the bad wheels. Okay. Well, I also need to have like an engine, right? I need to have like a source of power for turning wheels. But okay, we're going to be doing some serious construction here, folks. We're going to be doing some serious construction.
We love construction.
We love to construct. We love to construct.
For Vex, I thought that was very funny.
That is that of
the weird, extremely funny. Yeah,
the Overton window on that is pretty bizarre.
Oh, is this put in side chat? Hold on, let's see if this is something I can share.
No, we're having girl talk in DMs. Don't worry.
Okay, fine. Enjoy your girl talk. I will focus on the important.
It can't always be about you, El.
It's only my channel.
It's only your Discord and your stream. It's fine.
We'll tell you when you're older, Al.
Sure. Sure. Great.
A long time ago, when you were but a lad.
Goodness gracious. What a way to go, huh?
Just catching up on all my various news and then cross-checking anything I find interesting.
Al, could you please stream it to Discord? So
Sure, I can
yes,
do that.
Please.
I can share it'll just be the source projector.
That's okay.
Hold on. Do you want actually, hold on. That looks like I closed the source projector, which was wise of me.
You could just stream the screen.
No, that'll look weird. The question is, do you want to see just the source, or do you want to see the entire...
I just want to see the game. I just want to see the game.
You just want to see the game. You don't want to see yourself in the little cute frame.
No, I just want to see the game.
All right, Roger. Let's create that source projector.
I can do both. Don't worry. The frame is cute, though. I'm a big fan. Thank you.
I'm pretty proud of it. I feel like I can make it a little bit even more fantasy-y. I think I can make it even more fantasy. I think that might not be the time to look for that, because like getting talked through something is like way less useful for me to learn something than to like read it and like see a diagram. Like I am a very text focused learner, so I will probably look up, and given that like I've already been live for a couple of hours and I'm probably not going to be live for more than another hour or two, I will probably not hold on, what the heck is this thing? I'll probably not... Oh, that's how this works. Okay. That's goofy. That's goofy. I will...
RFK Jr. would love that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That was pretty good, dude.
Yeah, but it was funny.
I'm not fighting you on it.
It's just God, dude. It's such a piece of absurdity. I can't help but laugh at it.
Okay, here's things.
What was it? I was thinking about trying to use my very limited Photoshop knowledge to try to do like a I don't know if you played Uma Musume at all.
Nope.
I love those fucking horses.
I'm gambleless.
Is that the horse girl?
It's the horse
anime?
girl one. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry. I don't spend money on it at all. I'm too poor for that stuff. But I want to, like, they have like the trainer frames or whatever for them, and I want to try to recreate it in Photoshop and do like that, like as a thing for my stream as well. so I could have like the frame below me and like make one of the because it's like a three stat line thing, and make one of the stats like hag or something, and just be like really silly about it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. This is not as funny without a visual aid, but you get the point.
Yeah, no, visual aids do tend to help on these things. Okay, hold on, let's... you're doing okay. You're doing okay, Mr. No Talk. We have had some people who I've had to tell to calm down. You're fine. You're fine. I'm just trying to figure out all the stuff that I just bought. I bought a ton of stuff right now, and I don't actually know entirely what to do with them. I know that like what the main thing I was hoping to get out of this was Cheesy Pete's.
Cheesy Pete's is great. I love
Cheesy
that.
Pete's. You got
You
my
sound-
Westernness.
No, never mind. You get the card back. You get the card back.
I mean, I've moved a lot. I understand why I would come across as phony, as fake.
Fake.
Fake Midwesterner. Something that people would definitely try to steal honor from. A really reasonable thing for a person to try to steal honor on.
Yeah, I'm just, like, I don't know. I don't get that. I don't know what is there like some sort of like something romantic about the Midwest USA to some people?
I don't know.
Like that
I don't
aren't
know.
from here?
I don't know.
Isn't
I
that
don't know.
just corn?
No, we've got water too. And depression.
I got plenty of that. I'm good.
We've got water, we've got depression, we've
Got some of that too. Yep.
depression. we don't
Snow. Snow's
we
coming.
don't- Yeah, depression. we don't-
Yeah. You've got spring, summer, fall, depression.
Whoa. That's too many seasons. Whoa. No.
Depression is 6 months out of the year in Alaska. Okay,
It's
so
winter. It's winter and road construction. Okay, I don't know how to explain this to you.
oh man, no, we have a muddy shoulder season on either end where it's like slop, and then it's construction season in the
It
summer.
kind of during the spring we do kind of have like mud, and then it will freeze again a week later, and then it will thaw, and then it will freeze again, and then it will thaw, and then it'll look like it's going to be okay, and we're finally going to have spring, and then it's going to freeze again. This goes on like 4 or 5 different times before it actually turns into like proper spring, and then it's like blistering hot and super humid for like 3 or 4 months.
Luckily, I don't have that part.
Yeah, I mean, comes with living in the center of the largest sources of fresh water in the world.
This is
You
such a
have
weird
fun
thing.
out?
I am trying to figure out what I do with this. Well, because I've been having a problem, right, with my launches, where when I try to make launchers that are anything other than just like a very basic one, if I have like anything on the outside of it, it tends to tumble in air and then crash. Okay, hold on. No, it doesn't.
So you
work
need
that way.
something for like stabilization?
I was thinking, I'm trying to figure out like what I am thinking this Airstream protective shell does, which I might just be wrong about. I don't think you can eject it in a way that's like safe.
Okay.
I was hoping for ejectable fairings, which might be somewhere else here. I might be misunderstanding it. So these are protective shells, which is good for aerodynamics, but I'm looking for something. Look up. I'm looking up. There's a ceiling there. Are you trying to get me look at my neck? There's service bay, but that's more for like holding stuff. I'm also trying to think through like what the mission I'm about to do. It's the top thing that goes spoosh in space. It should pop off. Okay, it should pop off. Okay, that's okay. Hello, Jamies. Hello, Jamies. Yes, please have a lovely time. Please have a lovely time.
Jamie. Hi. I love Jamie. Sorry.
Apparently, yeah.
Ooh la la.
Yeah. So I'm trying to think about. I don't know, I'm just trying to think about like what the actual mission I'm trying to do next is.
For science.
For science. I'm trying to. It is for science. The question is, I've got a couple of routes ahead of me that all kind of work, and I'm at the conceptual level, right? I'm at the conceptual level of thinking about this, which is, I could try to. My options I can think of are do a just simply bigger rocket, a bigger singular rocket that has more science on it and does more science on the moon, and has more storage space to take more reports from the moon, and then use that to do a bunch of and then come back with a bunch of science. Like, that's one option. It's just like a single stage one. Or I could send two separable ones that have different pieces of equipment and rendezvous on the surface of the moon, which is the funniest option. And then there is the insane option, which is that I start doing orbital construction, which
Probably not a good idea. So here's my question.
Yeah.
So what are you trying to ultimately achieve? You just want better stabilization in general, or?
Let's go with insane. Well, insane means that like I will only complete a small percentage of it while we are on stream.
Yeah.
Only a small percentage of what I'm thinking about will be done here. Ultimately, I am trying to get a larger science mission executed on the surface of the moon, possibly doing multiple biomes.
Okay, and so what is your current? What is the conflict that's?
What is the thing that was preventing me from doing it before was that these are all kind of separate solutions to the same problem, which is the sort of you get diminishing returns for adding more rockets, for adding more boosters to the same rocket. And so I was already getting towards those diminishing returns with the level of with the amount of rockets that I had. Right, with the amount of rocket I had, I couldn't really do too much more with the mission module. Increasing the mission module would have made an unviable launch platform. Rocketry equation, right? Rocketry equation means that the more things you add to the mission module to the final stage has an exponential effect on the amount of stuff you have to do at the earlier stages, right? There's an exponential effect because of rocketry equation. And so that was where I was limited. I could only do a very limited amount of science on the moon because I could only create a rocket that had so much lift, right? They only had about 3,700 delta V on the surface. And so, yeah, I'm repeating myself.
No, you're okay. So because I'm gonna be like dead straightforward. I've only watched Kerbal. Like I love it conceptually. I've never really like played it myself that like really. So I can only try to think about stuff from like theoretically this should do this, but in terms of like actual execution, I would have no freaking clue what to do. So you just basically you need a bigger rocket ship, right? Like
yeah, I need a bigger rocket, and the options are, like I said,
more engines probably would be the first thing I would think about.
Yeah, more engines is the simplest answer, right? More engines, and just make a bigger mission module with a bigger rocket. Yeah, what Rifter just said, right? Like keep the old lander basically, or I'd probably just rebuild the old lander, and then just add more science modules and possibly a scientist to it.
Okay.
And then and load it onto a bigger core stage. Yes, that's
a reasonable solution.
You don't need caps for the tanks inside the fairs. And And like I said, the other two kind of options are to have two separate mission modules that achieve different things. The plan that I was thinking about that Nyano thought was very silly, and I think he's right to think it's silly, but I think it's a goofy plan, so I kind of am interested in it, is one rocket would have a bunch of science modules and would not have the ability to return to Kerbin. And then I would beam the science from there, and the other module, the other mission module, would just
be the returning unit.
Yeah, would just be the returning unit. They'd launch separately.
So you're going to launch them separately, land them both, and then leave the science one dumped behind.
Yeah,
that's insane.
Do Kerbs die if you leave them there? Presumably, eventually. They don't have.
That's wild.
But like I said, like sooner or later, I am going to have to start doing orbital construction. And I could just start doing that, right? Because like that obviates a lot of the problem. Doing it via orbital construction obviates a lot of the problem, because that means that you are creating.
You're not going to worry about liftoff, right?
Yeah. You are instead of having to do an exponentially more difficult initial liftoff, you can do a bunch of smaller liftoffs. And then just haul up various components that way, and that makes that substantially easier. And eventually, I'm going to have to start doing that. I might even have all of the equipment necessary to do that. However, a couple of things going on there, not least of which is that orbital rendezvous are really hard, and I've only done them successfully twice. I've never done a successful docking. I've never successfully docked. That has yet to happen.
So what do the science modules look like?
Well, the thing is, like, there's multiple different kinds.
Okay.
So the ones that have been done basically just on surface are these barometers and the thermometer, which they just attach to the outside of the vehicle. Very easy.
Okay.
There's the Science Junior kit, which is not particularly the big one. It is a large module, and I have taken it up there, and I might not bother with it this time. It did produce good science. The science modules that I have not used are the GOO. I have not used GOO. The GOO Observer, the Mystery GOO. But the big one that would probably take up, I don't think it would take up a ton of mass now that if I'm doing my math right, is this experiment storage. Right, this was the limitation on this was one of the big limits on me doing science up there before, was that I can only carry so much science back down. And so the big science up there was observations was like EVA reports from the Kerbs themselves, but I could only carry them home, and this will allow me to carry more home. That said, there is an alternative to carrying more home, which is to beam them home. Because once they're beamed home, they don't take up space.
Okay. What's the drawback to beaming compared to the taking?
One, it does require they take up equipment, right? Which is not that big of an obstacle. The obstacle to me beaming before was the lack of I didn't have solar panels. So I needed to carry all the batteries up with me, and it was surprising how fast you can run through batteries. And the other limitation is that it tends to degrade the quality of the science to beam them up, often by like a 60% haircut.
Okay. So definitely not something I would. You're not making enough to where that consideration. I'm guessing you're not making enough to where that consideration would be reasonable at this point.
I think I might need better communications tech. Is what'll happen. Let's think about putting a bunch of experimental containers in there.
Because like the way this is just me, like again, I don't understand anything about this, so I'm like completely just spitballing, right? But I feel like, obviously you need a bigger rocket, so you're going to need more ways to stabilize it, and you're going to need bigger engines to make it go, right? So Is there a way that you feel like you can reasonably scale a previous design, or is that just not something that you feel
I think
like
I
it would work
can.
out?
It's not too hard for me to basically recreate them, so that's why I'm not really worrying about it right now. Is
Do
like
you have to use do you have to like are they always going to be like upward like old style rockets like these are like the old upward thrust style ones that we used to use?
there. If you're comparing it to like the space shuttle, I do have
Yeah.
that option. I just don't have as much science or experience with doing that.
Okay. Because like
that
I
is
feel
not-
like you could just do something like not necessarily that, but something similar to that where you have like really big, massive like wings or like a series of like winglets that will give you like incredible stabilization. This is just
That's
again,
true.
I don't know
That's
if
true.
it's
Stabilization is
possible.
not stabilization has proven to be a really limiting factor for some of my designs. For if I don't have external modules, it doesn't seem to hurt me too much.
Yeah.
I seem to do
Well,
okay without.
Yeah,
lot of things.
the secondary idea about this, right, is because if you have more spread mass like that too, then that's also going to give you more room for things that make rocket go up.
Yeah.
So it kind of again, I'm spitballing. I don't know if I'm talking crazy. This is just me like trying to brain through the process with the very limited knowledge of like aerodynamics that I have.
I'm thinking. I might not need to do that much with all of this, so I probably there's not a lot of reason for me to bother with the poodle. The poodle is more efficient than the terrier, but not by a lot. It is a lot stronger. It is a lot stronger, but using it does require that I would have to do a structural join. So let's think about this. I definitely want to. I think I might literally put in an extra service bay just to like make my final landing safer. And then this might suck enormously. Oh, I should have brought this. Oh. And what does this thing do? I did pick up a lot of things. Here, so this requires power. Do not return to Kerbin ever. Okay. And hold on, can he carry that? No, you can't carry that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, can't do that either. Okay, can take an air experimentation kit, so I don't need to put those inside the crew cabins. Kerbin was Ohio, always has been. Yeah. Always
Oh
has been.
no, not Ohio.
Always has been. Yeah, it was kind of funny. There was like a whole like thing about like why is Ohio so bad, and like you weren't here, and I was like
What was the line I said?
I know the world's #1 Ohio hater.
Oh yeah. It was because the highest percentage of origin of astronauts in the USA are from Ohio.
Yep, it's true.
So
Yeah, it's true. I don't know. I don't really know why that is, but it is. What's the difference between a lander cannon and the Mark 1 command pod? So this thing's 7.46 tons. Yeah, it's a little bit lighter, but that doesn't really make a big difference. Cannot transmit science. Cannot. Yep. Okay. Yeah, bad rover wheels. Yeah, but do I have anything that can power them? Is the question. That's where I'm kind of lost on this. Is like, can I power them? Do I have the ability to power them? Let's take a look here. What's my basic stats here? I don't care about that one. This is currently 3 tons. Which is a challenging sign for my ability to actually land on the moon in a useful way. Okay, hold on. So I was using this and 4 additional ones, and that was 180 liquid fuel in this thing. This is 360. Okay, so this is twice as much as one of these, but not...
Hi, my internet freaking blinked out.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
I was doing my Ohio rant too.
Oh, and I missed it all.
It's okay.
She's dead, Jim.
Yeah, it happens.
I think I might be dead too.
I'm getting pretty close to it. I get you.
That's very fair. That's very fair. If it is time for you to head out, Miss Vex, please do so.
Okay.
Thank you for stopping by. This has been Vexing Cats. Again, lovely reading streamer. She is a member of the Underrealm group. Let's give her another shoot-out. Vexing Cat. And she has been a dear friend and a loyal member of this community for a long, long time. And please have a lovely night, Vex. Thank you for stopping by.
Unrelated, do you have any availability the last week of October to read a scary story or two?
I do. I'm sorry. The only thing that stopped me is I haven't chosen a story. That's
spooky stories. Spooky stories.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
For Haunting of Hill House? Haunting of Hill House?
Maybe.
I don't think anyone's done that one yet or picked it for this year.
It's one I quite like.
Last year I did I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream.
Also
Which
great.
Is phenomenal.
Incredible choice, yeah.
That was a really fun one. All right.
An excellent reading,
have a lovely
too.
night. I apologize for I am. It is not that I am not interested. It is that I am indecisive. So.
That's fair. That is completely fair. I just have very large gaps, and I am a week plus out, and I'm like, oh no.
Be like that.
It do be. Well, it's okay. I feel like as long as the filler times that I'm reading, I'm going to be reading Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. So I have plenty of filler for the times that when I don't have a guest on doing their readings. So anyway, you are both an absolute delight, and I hope you have a good evening, and I'll see you all next time.
Thank you so much. You as well. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, let me make sure that I clean up a little bit of cleanup here because Vex is gone. That was number 2. I need to fix. That's the thing I need to fix is that number 2 and number 3 are in the wrong locations. And Nyano's still listed as here. RG Noir is not. RG Noir.
It's okay. I'm probably gonna be going to bed soon.
Oh, you're probably. Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair.
Yeah. Just so you don't have to go change it again.
Well, too late.
I feel like. So, does it offset too much if you have like? I don't know how to say this without it being strange, but like, can you just use some of like the larger modules you would need near the top as well?
maybe.
So okay.
Yeah.
I'm mentaling, right? So because I think you were showing earlier, maybe I misunderstood, but like some of the science modules or stuff that you would need would be like bigger ones, right? Like they would be like wider than the base structure.
None of them would be. None of the ones I currently
Oh,
have.
okay.
Maybe
I brained out
there
then.
there are a bunch of things I have that are wider than the base structure, but they're like thrusters.
Okay.
Yeah, and that Rifter is correct. This is a tall boy. I don't know if it's the right way to do things. It feels silly.
I feel like, have you ever so
yeah.
I'm gonna sound so America brained right now.
Oh yeah.
But have you've seen the way that like an RPG-7 warhead looks like?
Yeah.
Like I'm kind of like, those work pretty good. And I don't, like I'm looking at this rocket and I'm thinking like, why could they not be designed in a similar way, right? Because they obviously have like pretty reliable flight, right? Like pretty reliable, fairly stable flight. I don't see why, especially if this runs off of like very particular physics, why a similar thing couldn't function for a rocket. Like especially like some of them have like very, very like, they're very like top heavy, but because of just like how much thrust they produce, right? That top heaviness is actually like not a factor in flight path, which is weird because normally you would think it would send something like flying, right? It's because it would be that way, but the thrust overcomes it. And I'm like, oh, if you just get enough thrust, you can shove as much like heavy crap into it as you feel like you need, right? Like, because I earlier you were talking about like weight, and I'm like trying to think about ways to like offset weight in like an effective manner. I'm probably prattling, but
You're fine. I am mostly.
I am theoreticizing based on something I have no basis on, and since I'm not doing it myself, I can only sit here and be like, huh.
Okay, here. I want to keep my. Let's try to keep this. Okay, so like that. Like so far I haven't particularly felt like I've had a problem with. What is this thing? Why is it doing that? I haven't felt particularly like I've had a problem. So this design did not have a problem. The prior design I had, I tend to get problems with stabilization. I don't know entirely what's happening because I don't entirely know the physics of the game. I tend to get stabilization problems when I've been doing things that involve that involves doing like orbital control. Has been ruining my day. Nope. Attach there. This thing might be hideously unstable. It's
just a stick. So I assume this is your first stage thruster, right?
So these things are here. These SRBs are the first stage. These are. Okay. It's annoying that they do the stages in reverse order from what I want them to be. So the furthest out stages are the lowest. The first stages are the lowest, the highest numbered. Yeah. See why it's confusing. So our very first stage is going to be these two enormous SRBs, which were just unlocked, and that's kind of the big concern is these guys, which I do want to give them a shot, just see what happens with them.
I feel like you're gonna launch it and it's gonna catch a smidge of turbulence and it's gonna go spinning like a frickin' top.
That is a very serious possibility. The other thing that I haven't done as a consideration, and so let's see. So this is like 18,000 with those.
You absolutely need a wider base.
Well, hold on. So I was going to be, where is it? Structural. Not the FAL10. This one. This adapter. And this will get us into the... So let's see, how much fuel is in here? 1,400, that's actually quite a bit. How much does that compare to this guy? 1,400 compared to 180 from this. So 1,400 might legitimately be enough. We are in ads. I am going to go to the bathroom and put people on the BRB screen, and we will be back. I just don't want people to miss out too much on the fights.
I'm gonna go ahead and start settling. I'm gonna settle for
Thank
that.
you
However,
very much, Noir, for stopping by. I will give you the shoutout RG. Noir.
Thank you. I have Kerbal Space Program. I've just hardly ever played it, so I'm gonna
you got too much
download
Truck
it.
Simulator. You got too much Truck Simulator.
Yeah, I'm gonna download it. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna download it, and I'm gonna see if I can, I can sit here and figure some of the stuff out, because it looks super. It seems like it'd be the kind of thing I would enjoy.
I imagine it would be. All right, Mr. Noir. Have a lovely night.
You have a good night. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Bye. And I'm back, and I'm back, and I'm back. I took a really long time there. I apologize. I apologize, chat. Oh, geez, that took a really long time. I was hungry. But having a little snack, a little snackington. Okay, so, let's take a look here. Let's just put an engine on here. I don't want the Poodle, I want the Skipper. Okay, so this is already getting us up to 2,300. It is expensive as heck. And let's see if I put a second one on there. What does that get us up to? 3,000. Like, this is already, like, enough that I could theoretically get into space. That I could theoretically get into the moon with just this without any boosters. But I want boosters. But I do want boosters. I don't know how I feel about these particular boosters. I think the answer, in fact, may be not great. But let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. I'm curious about these guys. Okay, so these only cost a little bit more. That's not going to work. Let's turn on snap. Okay, snap is toggled on. Okay. Oh, let's give this a shot. Let's give this a shot. Okay, so, and let's, may as well, we definitely want to put Bob in here, and maybe, I guess, Hadji, and then you guys need to have some, no, not actions, you guys need to have some, nope, utility, cargo, a bunch of Ava, okay, cool, a bunch of Ava experimentation kits, and deployed science power, surface mystery goo observations, and let's take a look here. So you are experiments, you are blank. I may as well put a goo in there. Oh, and you know what I'm missing on here? You know what I'm missing on here? Is I am missing... You know, actually, I might as well put this up here. Close. And what I am... Okay, let's... I'm gonna give myself a little bit of different background tunes while we're here, right? May as well find a little bit of background tunes here. And... So the...
I haven't used them
These thrusters aren't set to launch.
The stupidest fucking map novel.
Yeah, you can show off the
These
map you can find.
thrusters just simply are not set to launch at all.
We'll confirm Anubis at 45 degrees. What?
And so that's a...
Should we just play Anubis at 45 degrees?
Yeah.
Why not?
Kind of funny. I'm down for that. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Oh no, I don't think we can play. This is gonna make me sick. This is actually gonna make me
this is
sick.
awful.
Holy
I wanna see this.
This is really. Wait, I can't move.
Oh my god.
This is really.
Oh, this is horrible.
Awful.
Wait, we can't leave
I forgot
a
about
spawn.
landing
I can't leave a
struts.
spawn.
Really?
Oh, you can't? Oh, it's delicious.
Wait, how did Teddy leave? Oh god, you have to like parkour upwards. What is this? Okay, I vote we changed to normal and
No, this is really funny. This is really fun.
It can't be that bad.
It really is that bad.
It's really good.
On the select team screen, look at that.
Wait, what's the select team look like?
I like this.
All right, let's get in
the
here.
select
Let's
team
get in
is
here.
so good. There's no way we're gonna play this map novel. I beg you.
Novel 2.
No.
We're gonna play Anubis, right? Anubis.
Oh.
I don't know.
Ridiculous.
Something's wrong in the code, guys. I think something is wrong in the code.
There we go. Now we gotta put it on here. No, I want bilateral. I want bilateral.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Alright, one round. Everybody rush me. Let's do one round. Let's do one round. I have
I like how
seen
this
this
map.
That's a bilateral.
Fuck. Rush me. We have to climb up to B.
You have to jump.
Yeah.
No, go B. You have to go B.
Oh, that should not be playing through the background. That's annoying as hell. I thought I had this disabled. Huh. All right. Whatever. I was putting it was Veilfisk's as the background noise for myself. I was giving myself some white noise in the form of a Veilfisk video. The encounter, the Counter-Strike Go one. Okay. Thank you, Mr. No Talk, though. Thank you. That's embarrassing. Hello, MyThink21. Hello. Okay, so this doesn't actually have that much more going for it. Rocketry Equation's a bastard. Let's take a launch, and I hope I didn't accidentally change the crew. I'll feel very annoyed if I change the crew. Okay, we're good. This is so unbalanced. But it is stable, apparently. No, new stage with just the decouplers. And adding a little bit of yaw. Okay. We want to be starting a gravitational turn at this point, right? We want a little bit of a gravity turn. Oh no, that was me screwing up my OBS. Put the SRBs down. This is bad. This is bad, and not in the way I was expecting it to be bad. Turn on SAS. Legitimately, it might actually be the goo. This exterior goo container might actually be the reason why that launch was such a failure. You know what? Oh god, I don't want to do that. I want to remove stages. That's the actually important part. Okay. Let's Consolidate some staging here. Okay. Why are you drifting? Why drift east? Why drift east? Why east? Why drift east? Why east drift? Why drifting north? And overcorrected. Okay, so let's go back to vehicle. Let's go back to the VAB. Let's go back to VAB. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna... There we go. Just making some corrections here on my end. There we go. That should be good. Okay. What kind of liquid engines are you using? One liquid engine is a Terrier, and the other liquid engine is a Skipper. We have a Skipper at the bottom and a Terrier for the top. That might not be the best move. I might want to use the Poodle instead. That might make things actually a little bit easier. But I think my landing struts aren't big enough for the Poodle. And the SRBs are these kickbacks. Hold on a second. All right. Now let's try this. Let's try this. Enable SAS. Don't go east. Don't go east. Why is it? Why is it? Why is it? Hello, Gamma Churchill. Find the prograde. One, I managed to do a bit of Mooner exploration, get a couple hundred science for my trouble. And got a couple hundred science for my trouble. I have been attempting... Oh, good lord. I've been attempting to... create a new Mooner module that has more science but is heavier. Let's try doing a Now let's put on a... We want the 25? Yeah, I want the 25 decoupler. F. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. I messed that up. Radial with snapping. Okay, 3,800. My hangover was non-existent. I won. I won. Again. Old man keeps winning. Adding a little bit of gravity. And then... There we go. That's staging I'm happy with. Yeah, no, Hangover defeated. Hangover was iframed. We dodged Hangover. I continue to stay winning at Hangover. That continues to be the way of things. You're allowed to make a suggestion at this moment. Yes. I am not requesting no backseating. Just like keep it at a dull roar. It's like you're 20 again. I'm just good at drinking water. That's the actual trick here. That's the actual trick here, is that I'm just good at drinking water. Add fins? Fins always cause me more trouble than they solve. I always struggle with fins. What's the chemistry behind Hangover? I actually don't know. I am not a biochemist. Yeah, genuinely don't know what the chemistry is behind Hangover. Yeah, I might put on some fins. I don't like working with fins, but they always feel like they like actually create anti-stability. I know that a huge component of hangovers is No, dehydration is really important. Other than that, I'm really not sure. There we go, let's go. I don't know, does somebody here know much about the chemistry of hangovers? Oh, that's really bad. So, about those fins. Oh no, this is bad. Let's give this a. Okay, okay, that's better. That's better. Watching an educational video on hangovers? Hell yeah. I assume that we've got a lot of knowledge about it, but that's because, like, a lot of people suffer from it. I do know that the Old English, or I guess maybe actually Middle English, for a hangover is ale kill, and I really enjoy that. I have had hangovers. I absolutely have had hangovers. But not last night. Not last night. Last night was fine. Or I should say this morning, I guess, is the actual more accurate thing to say. I'm losing altitude. I'm not feeling optimistic about this launch. We're currently at 1.5. I'm not confident about these kickback boosters, if I'm honest. That's like the big thing I'm not confident about. Okay. I just realized that I didn't actually bring any landing struts, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm going to take a look at settings here for a second, though. I'm going to see about increasing brightness a little bit. No, none of this stuff matters. I'm gonna wait until we get close to app by a little bit more. All right, let's do it. Yeah, the poodle is, I'm pretty impressed with it right now. I have absolutely had worse descents. I'm still not very confident about what I'm doing right now, because we're at 3,500 and we're still not in orbit. So I am going to revert us back to VAB, mostly because I want to, I've screwed up here and I didn't put on landing struts. I think my big problem, though, is that I'm not having enough... Let's actually take a look at this, right? Let's actually take a look at this. So we're at 1.62 at the start, right? Which is not super impressive. Which is not particularly impressive. Let's see. Yeah, 1.62 should be fine. I am worried about... Let's just try this. Let's just try this. Oh, I need to remember to put on the landing struts. That might not work. Might need to be up here. Or they basically will not work as landing struts. I thought it was below 1.3 was the issue. All right, let's launch. SAS on, thrust maxed, launching. Okay, let's wait until initiating yaw. Why am I twisting? You can see the sun. You can see the sunrise coming. Find the prograde. I was doing my own roll there. I trying to do roll and pitch and yaw all at the same time is like asking a lot from me cognitively is the thing. That's the reason why I haven't been doing that. Is I'm just like not smart enough. This is cool. This is a cool shot. Well, at least I'm out of ammo. Okay, and yeah, the Terminator is a beautiful view. This is what we're here for, right? This is what we're here for. As humans, in general, not just as Kerbins, and not just as gamers. This is what we're here for. This is what we're here for. Okay, and let's just... Okay. Periapsis is falling pretty quickly, but not as quickly as I would like. Alright, we're below app, which is fine. Periapsis is... All right, let's. Yeah, periapsis is. I'm really worried about. I'm not confident about this whole vehicle, right? I'm wondering if I should have gone over to 4 SRBs, and that's like the big thing. I don't think I'll really change too much, right? Like, okay, and we. I don't think we're gonna make it. I don't think we're making it. Yeah, we're not making it. We're not making it. This vehicle is not up to task. This vehicle is not up to task. We need to do something else with it. Let's take a look here. Solid fuel. Engine ISP. That's 195 at sea level. 175 at sea level. Get in here. Okay, let's try this. Not much more expensive, but a slightly more reliable set of things. I don't know. It's these new larger rockets, right, that I haven't really been playing around with. Okay. Oh, you know what? I didn't actually check. 0.41. Okay, I am unoptimistic. Optimism is lost. What's going on here? Okay, that's not what I wanted at all. $1.29. Okay. 1.29 followed by 1.1. Whew. Okay. Okay, there we go. Hell yeah. I think even for rockets that like are not particularly, I think that honestly I think that if I want to scale down from a given design, I should stop bothering with trying to go to smaller SRBs. I'm sorry, to fewer SRBs, and should only go smaller SRBs. Like same amount of SRBs but smaller. I seem to have way better control with fewer SRBs. I'm sorry, with 4 SRBs versus double. Double seems to be the real trouble. Double seems to really get me in trouble. Okay, and let's cut. We're on a pretty high arc right now, which is not the best. So let's wait until... Well, we're about to breach Atmo, which is nice. Well, the atmospheric pressure's got to be like almost nothing right now. Let's wait until I fall down to about 30 degrees on prograde. Actually, no, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Okay, we're into 0 Atmo. Which means that we would be better off already on the Poodle. Over the, well, maybe not, because, like, the specific impulse of the Poodle is pretty low. It's more efficient, but that's not the same as it having, like, the kind of power I need. Because, like, really what I should be trying to do is I should be trying to establish orbits without engaging the mission stage. That's kind of like how I'm evaluating myself, is can I establish orbit without establishing the mission stage? That's kind of where I'm going. That's mentally where I'm at. And then... Alright, let's hit that. Let's hit that. Hello, Michan. Hello, Michan. Yeah, because that'll give me 4,000 Delta V for making the whole actual mission. And I might not be able to do that without something else. Right? It may just not be in the cards for this design in general. Let's take a look around here. And blast it again. Okay, I think this is also a failure. Tune the throttle on the main stage engine. Maybe. Maybe, but I think we're not making it here. I don't think I have to do anything to mess around with the... What do we call it? The, what do we call it? The mission stage. The mission stage is quite expensive, though. So here's our actual mission module, right? 3.15 tons. You know what? Fuck it. Think about... Alright, and... Okay, that's pretty expensive. Hold up. Let's try this, I guess. Let's see. Okay, let's save that and leave the facility. How much to upgrade this thing? 280,000. Let's do it. Now I don't have to think about this anymore. Alright, let's take this launch, and then I will go to ads after we do this launch. But one more launch, and then we go. Oh, we're in ads. We're in ads anyway. I'll stretch and be right back. All right, we're back. Let's take a look at this thing. Okay, and if I did the staging right, all 8 of these will leave. And stabilize on the prograde. I don't know what's going on with this twisting. Not feeling confident. I think this may have actually been a worse rocket. I think I may just not be set up properly to take advantage of these larger rockets, which is very funny. Like, I put in all this effort into researching them and to getting them ready, and I'm not actually feeling like I'm able to control them better enough to, like, really get anything done with them. Okay, and let's get ourselves down a little bit. And now max it. Yeah. Floor it. And try to push things a little bit below the prograde. Keep the prograde, pushing the prograde lower. Yeah, that's the real objective, is keep on pushing this prograde lower. Keep dragging it lower. Keep dragging it lower. We want it to basically, you know what, fuck it. We're just going straight here. And stabilize it there. Could switch to liquid cores? Maybe. I mean, I'm only using the SRBs to get us off of the launch, to get us out of lower atmo. I'm really kind of not using them for... I'm trying not to use them too much for anything else. Which means that, like, maybe I just need to... Yeah. Let's see where I look at. Because I'm already below 4K, which is a worryingly low amount. Okay, I just piloted this one badly. Okay, I fucked up here. But I think I can actually do that if I pilot this better, which mostly means putting in more energy early on. Stabilization. Start a little bit. Okay, there we go. And then put it on prograde, and let's just kind of let Jeb carry this one in. So our thrust weight here is 1.5. Wait until I'm out of Atmo. Okay, yeah, my TWR is terrible. Okay, pretty good gravity turn, I think. I like how my app is staying at T-50 pretty consistently. That's I don't know if that's like actually good, but it feels good, right? It feels good. Not convinced by this rocket. I'm really not convinced by it. I'm not convinced by this whole heavy rocketry thing. I feel ripped off. I feel like I have screwed myself here. I feel like I've screwed myself. Right. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look here. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I don't think I'm making it this time. I think I think I think my TWR for this late stage is like just not there. It's this stage where I think I'm like really struggling. Although we're getting really close on this one. Holy crap, actually we're very close. Okay, Okay. Put 800 on here and just play around with it a little bit. Oh, that's a collision. Use a moon slingshot to visit Minmoose. Not the worst idea. At the very least, it does give me one thing, which is it will get me a bunch of science. Still technically landing. I am not sure. Is this a collision? Am I reading this correctly? Is this a collision or is this just like a nothing? Right, like if they're not giving a periapsis, that's a collision? Or is that no? Is that just no stable orbit? Okay, this is a collision route. This is a collision route, okay? That's what I'm asking. This is a collision route? Or no? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'll touch the moon at high speed. Good. 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 That's what I want to hear. I will... Okay, so I'm gonna zoom ahead. Want to make sure that... Okay, slash time warp. We should be able to do fast warp now. Yep. But yeah, I'm going to... I'll just have to kill velocity before we get... I also have to kill a little bit of velocity on the way in. That's it. Not actually a big deal, as far as I'm concerned. And then... Okay, so I'll start a little bit early because I do like to tune it in a little bit. I probably won't have... The thing is, Mr. No Talk, is I'm also very unlikely to have a perfect... I'm very, very unlikely to have a perfect burn. So I consider that this is pretty close, and I'm willing to take that. Okay. Let's go. Now let's grow it. And then... Okay, let's start declining throttle a little bit. Okay. Let's kill this and Mooner Periapsis. Okay, that's gonna collide. No. I feel like I fucked up here. Actually, you know what? Okay, and let's just warp there. And okay, so... Okay, there we go. That's what I want to see. Tons of electric charge left. I may have misunderstood this. Okay. Oh. Let's... How far out am I? 2 million meters. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, I might be in trouble here. Might be in trouble here. Okay. This might be a trouble. This might be a trouble. Oh, wait, no, it's because I'm in warping. Okay, you can't engage engines while you're warping. That's what it was. I was like, what the heck is happening here? Okay, my thrust ratio shows 10. I am accelerating towards the moon. Very slowly, but I'm at 455 meters per second. I need to get down to like 20-something meters per second. So that means I need to shed like 400 meters per second. Oh, Just gonna let it keep on going. I have it on the lowest amount of thrust in retro, and I may as well just be in this mode right now. So I'm almost 300 kilometers up. And let's see, so I lose 1 kilometer of space, and I was like 10 meters per second. Okay, that's I can wait a little bit more. I can get a little bit closer. I can get considerably closer. I'm going to wait until we're less than 100 kilometers before I do anything else, even though that stresses me out, right? So once we're below 100 kilometers, that's a really good question. I don't think they do, Rifter. I genuinely think they don't. So this whole thing might be for naught. Right, this entire thing might just be silliness. Okay, and then when we get below 80, I will push those to... Why do I have on sea level and not on terminus? This plan might not be very smart. Like, it might be better for me to try to do like a hard stop, more of a hard stop, closer to the terminus. Because I'm giving us, I'm like, by slowing the velocity early, I am just increasing the amount of time that gravity has to affect acceleration, right? I don't know how much gravitational acceleration is really properly modeled in this game, but that was kind of foolish of me, right? Like, I should have been cutting a little bit closer and a lot less smoothly. Should have been a much harder stop. Okay, I think I might just hang tight until I'm like at like 10k maybe, and then I'll start like really shedding velocity, but I think I shouldn't bother until I'm closer to that. Yep, suicide burn, exactly. Yep. I think I've just been doing it in a dumb way. I think I've just been doing it inefficiently and I've wasted a lot of fuel. Now let's keep on going. I mean, I don't know. I'm feeling really stressed out about my fuel levels. All right, let's see. Still stresses me out. Okay, we're at sub 10k. Oh, I should be good. I should be good. Yeah, I had plenty of time left. Wow. Let's keep on going. Let's keep on going. Man, this thing is efficient. It's going to be such a smooth touchdown, and then it's going to tip over, right? I've got to be right on this one, right? Nope, I hit the wrong button. And it tips over. Well, that's the game. All right. All right. Oh, okay. That feels like a stream to me. That feels like a stream to me. That feels like a stream to me. Oof. I'll have to try out some things. Let's actually go back there. I will spend some time off stream learning some things, getting a little bit of research in, and in particular might do some docking and orbital work. I might do that. But I think that right now my back hurts. And that sounds like a good enough time to end things. Mr. No Talk, thank you for the follow. So, as mentioned, this is a subathon. We have a couple of rewards left to go. I am leaning towards ending it next week, right? My affiliate anniversary is the 20th. We will be doing a little bit of a celebration stream there. And then after that, after we do the celebration stream, I don't know. I might continue subathon through the remainder of the week, but I think I might just end it then. Which means like tomorrow might actually be the last real day of subathon. And that's fine. That's fine. I think we've done pretty good. I think we have done pretty good. And on that note, may as well say what the schedule is. Tomorrow, I am going to be doing the editing stream. I will be doing the editing stream, which is part of the reason why I kind of want to call it a little bit earlier today than I might otherwise, is so that I can get some rest and be nice and prepared tomorrow for the editing stream. So that we can take a look at how I, as an editor, what kind of work I do. And so, you can, I don't know. People tend to think of editing in this space meaning video editing. Again, I am a nonfiction editor. I don't do video editing. I kind of do, but I'm very bad at it. So we'll be doing a stream tomorrow where I will talk about my editing process, and you'll see what that kind of looks like. I am excited for it. It is a reward from a previous subathon, and that feels like a good place to end our existing subathon on. And I don't know after that. I kind of wish I had painted today, to be honest. I kind of wish we had painted today. And so on that note, we are going to raid my friend Ronan Hostoria. We are going to raid Ronan. I'm sure that people here know Ronan. If you don't know Ronan, that's frankly very surprising. I think she might be more popular with my own viewers than I am with my own viewers. She's a decrepit plant hag, as she says it. That is her words, not mine. And she's a real delight. She's a fellow old streamer. So let's go over there, be nice to her. She has always been nice to me. And yeah, the wonderful hag. So please have a lovely time, and I will see you all tomorrow, 10 p.m. US Eastern. Goodbye.